Are we?
All right, Noah, we need you to recap. What happened
Yeah,
in the
recap on the last session.
yeah.
Absolutely nothing has happened yet.
What happened in the session 0 that we had
Yeah,
before
what
recording
happened?
this?
Noah, what happened in your backstory?
Yeah.
I'm not telling
Tell us
you.
your entire backstory.
Yeah, tell us
Reveal the secret.
read your
everything.
document.
Anyways, for the 3.5 of you watching, thank you for watching. Welcome to well, actually, I spoiled the name.
What is the name of this campaign?
I forgot there's an actual name.
I haven't made a logo yet, so
welcome
Not
to
Ruby.
welcome to the Makers Questionably Ethical Academy for Gifted Mistakes. That acronym, or MEAGM if you're lazy.
MEAGM.
MEAGM. This is a world. This is going to be a campaign taking place in my own world that's used for Maze the system and also for my novels. For those of you interested, we are using the Maze system, which is right now in sort of a beta phase. So mechanics may change as we go along, but it's pretty solidified at this point. All the information is in the description and so on. And without further ado, the players are Wolf. Who? Say your character's name, Wolf.
Hototo.
All right, that will be Wolf or Toto, I think was your short. Garrett's also here, of course. What's your
Hello.
character's name?
I'll be playing Erwin Dufresne.
All right, and then we have Noah.
Hey, I'm playing Sullivan.
All right, and then last but not least, we have Rebel Radio.
Rebel Radio. I'm playing Quincy Young or Quinn.
Cool. Those are the characters. Those are the players, and let's get started. And I'm the DM. Sadly,
He's James.
That's James. He likes the DM.
I am James. Hey, I'm James. I'm from the north. I'm from the north.
I now have Dr.
Which, if the format's the same, then I am the highest up, so I am the north.
True.
Anyways, we're all gonna start. We're all good stories to start with a group of people who are very confused.
Ah, yes.
A group of people
Sounds about right.
who probably shouldn't be going the direction they're going. A group of people who fate decides to collide their paths with each other. Sullivan,
Hey, how's it going?
how did you leave when you decided when you caught wind that the initiation for the academy was taking place a very short distance from your home?
Oh, very short distance. Oh.
Normally these things happen across the world, and especially that you heard that was going to be in Guild Troy, but Guild Troy is the biggest country in the entire world. It's that didn't mean anything. But then you recently found out it's actually close to the mountains, which isn't too far from your own home. And once you got the town name, which is once you were given the town name Trade Post, which is the major city near you, you knew exactly where it was at. And it was only about half a day's walk.
Yeah, definitely would have walked. You see, I don't feel like having my parents bear down my neck by me stealing a horse, so...
So, you walked, which turned into a bit of a run and a bit of a chase as your sister caught wind very quickly of what you were doing.
Uh-oh. I'm not going back.
Fuck sisters, am I right?
You can hear her
Yeah,
screaming
just-
your name. Did she call you Sullivan? Did she call you Sully? What is there a nickname for you?
You know what? Sully would be a funny
Sully.
nickname, so go for it.
Sully? You see her scream, "Sully, you idiot, get back here!" As you see her chasing after you, which makes you break out into a bit of a sprint because you're determined about your goal in life right now. And so determined, in fact, that she didn't see that root on the ground that made you trip up and sort of fall down a hill. And at the end of the hill, you run into someone. Toto.
Okay, I really hope this guy doesn't sell me out.
Fate has its ways. He's kind of cute, I guess. Looks like you took a bit of a tumble there, buddy. Going somewhere?
So in my mind, what happened was he starts rolling down the hill and then just crashes into you, because that'd be funny.
You've been crashed into, Toto.
Yeah, I still say the same thing. I'm just now on the ground.
Listen, I'm sorry. Could you try and hide me from my sister? You just
Sully, where'd you go?
Fuck.
You hear?
Go up a tree over there. I'll distract her.
Right, thank you. And I'm going to run up that tree.
And I'm dusting myself off. That was rude.
All right. Let me go down to. You see? Actually, did you give me a description of her? Or what she looks like,
Did I?
Mr. Sully? I don't think you did you?
No.
Describe your sister very quickly. What she looks like.
So, kind of the polar opposite of Sullivan. Long green hair, blue eyes. I inverted the colors because I'm funny.
You see this girl. Do you have a particular weaponry, or is that up to me?
That's up to you.
All right. You see this girl, with short swords for a side, sort of slide down the hill. A lot more grace than the your unexpected guest from earlier, and she looks around. Excuse me, have you seen an idiot running around about yay big, crazy hair? And she'll just give a description of the boy that you just ran into.
Uh, I don't think so. I did hear somebody tumble down, but this place is pretty big. Kodal might have. Hey,
She tilts
Kodal.
her head.
And my snake is up in a tree, and they poke their head down, and they stick their tongue out, and I look back to her. Okay, so Kodal says that he went that way, and I'm gonna point further down the hill.
She looks you two over. Okay. Oh, Beastmaster. Thank you. And she'll just sort of look at your snake one more time, observe it, and then she'll just nod and run off. Sully, I'm going to kill you when I find you. And she will just jog off towards the direction you pointed.
I'm gonna wait for her to get out of earshot, and then I'm gonna turn to the tree that Sully went up, and I'm gonna be like, "You didn't tell me she was that good looking."
He's going to pop his head out. Thank you for that, but I. What?
Well, I mean, if you had told me that she looked that good, I might have prepared something a little better, Maybe asked her out.
Oh, trust me, you do not want to ask my sister out. She can be a bit much.
Debatable. Where are you going in such a hurry?
Oh, right. He's gonna jump out of the tree. My name, I'm Sullivan. I'm going to the academy entrance exam that's around here.
Oh, right. They're holding that entrance exam. I was thinking about poking my head there for a little bit.
Yeah, she might have caught wind that I was running away from home to try and prove my worth as a member of the Beers family. Anyways, what's your name? And he's gonna hold out his left hand to shake with you.
I'll reach out my hand to shake hands. My name's Hatoto, but you can call me Toto.
Oh, good. I was afraid I'd put too many toes. I'll just call you Toto then.
Alright, I'm gonna roll it, James. Can I roll it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Roll me the history. Appreciate sister, yeah.
Oh god.
A 9.
What were you looking for?
Nothing in particular. Just kind of more of a general search to make sure that I shouldn't be looking over my shoulder around him.
You see him looking back. You see a quick memory, a quick flash. Sort of from his perspective. Him nervously twirling at a ring, looking back at his home, thinking about something. You can't get the memories. It's almost like fog, like murmurs. Then he looks back toward the road, looks forward again, turns around, takes a deep breath, and walks away with confidence. That turns into a run when he hears, with the voice you heard earlier, Sully, where do you think you're going? And then the memory fades away, back to reality.
Well, with noble blood, I'm sure you'll have no trouble getting in.
Wait, how do you know I'm not noble?
Huh. Sure. I'm gonna reach out my hand so that Kodal can climb onto my shoulders real quick.
All right. He will slither up on your shoulders.
Oh, by the way, this is Kotal. She don't bite.
I don't know how to introduce myself to a snake. Is there any sort of customs I should follow, or
Ah, okay. Well, at least you're kinder than the people in the town, like, not far from here. They were very rude. They didn't even let her come into the bar with me.
well, that's just how
She's
some
more of an
people are.
extension of me. She's already kind of met you.
Oh, I don't know how that whole beast master thing works out. It's interesting. I've read about it, but I don't know how. Anyway,
Don't worry about it. If you're feeling up to it, though, we could talk over a couple drinks.
hold on. He's going to look into his coin purse. Okay, I think I have enough, maybe, for a drink.
Excellent. I'm gonna put my armor around your shoulders. I think this is gonna be a fun day.
Yeah, you think?
Oh, sure. You know, they've got that entrance exam going on. I met a guy and his cute sister. You know, it's gonna work out.
So, where were you thinking of drinks?
Oh, well, you know, the entrance exam isn't really far from here. It's still a little bit of a walk. When we get there tonight, we can get some drinks.
All right. Well, I'm glad to be traveling in good company then.
All right. We'll pan the camera away from there, and we will pan it back to a different area. Just to get the clarification on that. Quinn went through legal means, correct?
Indeed.
All right.
Quinn's not stupid. Unlike some people.
Now to our proper entries.
Now
That's
to
people
the
who are legally
proper
doing this.
entries. All right. Sorry, I need to put this name down before I forget. It's Julie. Is it Julia? Julie?
Julia? Yeah.
Julie? It's Julia. My bad. Oh, I said
Julia was her
Julia.
name, yeah.
So, Quinn,
Yo.
you are packing you are packing your bags along with Julie as you guys are getting ready.
Oh, it's her. Sorry.
Juno.
That's Juno.
Yeah. Oh, it's Juna.
Juno. Yeah.
Juno.
Juno.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Hera, but Roman.
Sorry, both her sisters' names start with a J-U. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Like the
Oh,
number
it's-
6.
All right, Juno. Sorry. So you and Juno, Quincy, you guys have gone through the rigorous process of first getting a recruiter interested in you, which being part of the royal bloodline it makes it a lot easier. Going through the various tests and questionnaires and interviews and very strange questions and all the hoops and jumps and sorts, you managed to get yourself a ticket into the entrance exams. You are now packing your bag because you hope that you won't have to return home after today. That you'll be submitted to the academy, the Makers Academy, where you can live on the legacy of your family. Once you finish packing your bags, you are put into you're taken out to your grand royal carriage, and sitting waiting is the driver. Well, you're one of your regular drivers. A night that goes by. He goes by Sir Daniel is his name.
Mm-hmm.
Who this is more of a closer knight to the king. You've been seen around the halls a few times. And next to him is Erwin, sorry.
Yeah.
Which you see is a blue-haired boy. Erwin, you were told to pack your things because you knew this day was coming. You've also went through the rigorous testing because in order to fulfill your half of the deal, in order to take the next step, the king wants to, I guess, cast as many lots as he can on this bet of getting a graduate. So you're also being thrown in.
All right.
As the recruiter, at first only took interest in a few of the children, but when the recruiter laid their eyes on you, he saw interest in you, and so you were also put to test, and you
Gotcha.
passed.
Bro can't relate. The interest, not the passing.
Prince, yeah, it's Quinn. Is it Quinn or Quincy? Is that your full name?
Quincy's my full name. I go by Quinn.
All right. Well, Prince Quincy, Princess Juno, if you don't mind, my trainee, as it would be, or my squire, Erwin would be joining you on your entrance exam. If you be so humble as allow him into your carriage as well.
As long as he doesn't cause any trouble.
It sounds like it'll be fun.
I assure you I won't cause any trouble.
No, I'll sit down in the carriage then.
He'll-
Like a nod to him.
And I wish you all the best then, and do make the king proud. We're all rooting for you here, the entire kingdom.
Don't plan on coming back here anytime soon.
I wonder what type of weird mana beasts are going to be over there. And she sits down.
Probably the kind that you shouldn't be messing with, Juno.
No, all mana beasts are fun once you get to know them. You just have to know what makes them angry or not.
Yeah, and you can only figure that out by making them angry.
Well, as long as they don't get too angry, I think I can calm them down. I've done it before.
Sure.
So you've studied mana beasts then?
I guess you can call them studies. Father turned them into studies when he saw I was playing with them so much. But there were a couple of glow rats around back that I used to play with a lot, and then there's some fluff flyers that came around too. And then but Father only made me play with the boring animals like boars and alligators, stuff like that. He didn't like me playing with mana beasts too much. Well, what about you, Erwin? What's your favorite mana beast?
Well, I've learned a lot from
From squirrels.
yeah, from squirrels.
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 Specifically that one squirrel.
Specifically just that one squirrel.
Just that one.
I like to admire the birds as they fly, really. Quite interesting. Even when their feather compositions are so different, they're still able to keep their flight.
I know, it's like so unique each way they can fly. Like some of them just hover and other ones they propel themselves like with using combustion. And she'll just go off on a rant unless Quinn stops her.
I love Juno so much. She's just a really caring person, and the way she's passionate about animals is amazing.
I'm glad she's passionate about this thing, granted. The way she goes into every detail is not what I was hoping for. Although, all the same, I'm glad she likes it.
I'll let her rant. She's as long as Erwin is into the conversation, I'm not going to stop her.
Erwin, what is your reaction to this rant?
Erwin is in the presence of royalty, even if he's gonna fucking not enjoy the conversation, he's not gonna let them know.
Listen, is it like a smile and nod, or is it like
The smile
Like,
and
oh,
nod
yeah,
with
it's
like a
interesting.
word here or there.
Okay.
I mean, I assume she'll be mostly fueling her own talks.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, she does that. After a while, I'll probably stop her. You know,
All right.
yeah.
Would you cut in and ask Erwin something else, or just bring it back to casual talk? Is there anything in particular you would say?
Juno, shouldn't we hear more about him than about the birds and the penguins?
They're not penguins. Quinn, you know this. They're ice flyers. But you're right. I'm being rude. Sorry, Erwin. And she'll pipe down.
Don't worry, there isn't much for me to tell, really.
Well, how'd you come to be Sir Daniel Squire?
An arrangement that was made with the king in the past.
Must be a damn good squire if you're doing initiation too, then.
That is the hope. I wouldn't want to let anyone down.
Understandable. I think at that point it probably evolved to small talk. I didn't have anything else specific.
All right. We're going to cut then. The night for the Royals. You show up to Trade Post. You're in the center of the kingdom, so this conversation happened days before the other groups. But essentially, eventually, the night before the entrance exams, you guys show up to Trade Post, and you're put in, of course, the most lavish hotel. Your arrival has been kept secret for obvious reasons. People don't want to start even a larger crowd, as it took. The roads were clogged up at least about an hour back, as people are just trying their best to get to this event. You can see off in the distance as you're moving into Trade Post, a bit further off, there seemed to be some type of almost like an arena being built, like a makeshift wooden arena, and people are already crowding up behind around that as well. But the city is alive, it's booming, and you guys are held up in a hotel you've already had reserved for yourself. Nice spacious rooms. Is there anything that Quinn or Erwin would do?
Gosh, I didn't think I was gonna be the name.
Because I want to say it's Erwin, right?
It's Erwin.
Or it's Erwin. Why am I saying Aaron? That's why I'm saying Aaron, because Ruby.
Yeah, because Ruby.
Erwin.
Like,
Okay.
Like Steve Irwin, the crocodile.
Yeah, no, it's I keep wanting to say Aaron, like from Ruby. Erwin. Erwin. Is anything Erwin and Quinn would like to do?
I want to check out the town, to be real.
All right.
You know,
Erwin would probably just be awaiting whatever's coming next. Maybe like reading or something in the meantime.
Shouldn't we get rest, Quinn? Especially because there's so many people out there, we might get lost in the crowd.
but it's been so long since I've left Livra. What harm can a couple hours do you know?
That's a couple of hours and that big of a crowd. What if someone recognizes us?
You pretend that they don't. But to preemptively fix that, you put on a hood.
You see her flip up her cloak hood that she's fashioned to have the ears of a mana beast.
Dear God.
Are you absolutely
Like
certain
this?
that this is the best course of action for you? You
Best?
are to be taking an entrance exam tomorrow, aren't you? This is the day before, right?
Yes, the night before.
Night before, okay, yeah.
Look, I just want to get a drink at the local tavern. What harm can that bring?
If you're so worried, Juno, I shall accompany brother.
Yeah, she like looks. How are you guys gonna get past Dad's guards though? They're not gonna let you out, Quinn.
You know, that's a point I hadn't thought of yet. I was thinking the window is the best bet.
She like thinks about it. Well, I guess.
Look, if the guards catch us, it wasn't meant to be, and we don't get to have fun tonight. Okay?
I guess Mitz and Pepper do want some fresh air. And she like looks in her cloak. Which you know is she's talking about two of her pets.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I think even I have the context clues to put that together.
Oh, you know this. You know the royal family. You know she's talking about her pets too. Which you haven't seen at all, but then yeah, as soon as she says that, you see them move around in her cloak.
Well, if you're able to get out tonight, then I suppose I will see you there.
All right, then we're gonna try to sneak out through the window.
All right. Is Aaron,
So-
Arwen? Is Arwen just gonna walk out?
Yeah, I don't think they'd stop me.
Yeah, they don't give a crap.
Yeah.
They don't give a damn about me.
What's up, Arwen?
James, you know how I said I was like thinking about swapping around what skills Quinn took for this level to be optimal?
Yeah.
I did not get Darkness Carry. That would have made this too easy.
That would have been extremely easy.
Extremely easy.
All right. You open up the window. You're on a third floor. Outside's a busy street. Only a
it's
few
busy.
lamps. It's a very busy street.
That's the difficult part. Well. Ooh. I'm going to use the form will to make a net, right?
All right.
And then you can like use that net as like a lantern kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
That's my play.
And I guess you're tying it off somewhere?
Where are you tying it off at?
The edge of the window?
Onto what?
Onto what? The windows don't really have.
You can't just tie a
They
knot
have
onto...
windowsills?
How are you tying a knot onto a windowsill?
Have you thought about how it is to tie a knot to a windowsill?
Let me look at my windowsill real quick.
I'll
Give me
give you a
sec.
hint. You can tie it to like the leg of a bed.
Look, that makes too much sense.
Because all is gonna happen with windowsills, you're gonna put the knot on there, and if you move too much, it will just come off the edge,
it's just
and
gonna
you'll go
slip.
plummeting to the ground.
Okay, that's fair. So we'll tie it to the edge of the bed
All right.
and do that. Look, other than where I was gonna tie it off, I had a solid plan here, okay?
All right. You go down first, and
Yeah,
Gino
I'll
will
go-
follow.
I'll go down first. And then afterwards you just like dismiss the thing and then then it's not hanging down obvious.
And then
right?
Sullivan kills you.
Noah?
Sullivan just like.
Noah, are you okay?
He's muted.
Sullivan
He's
just
talking.
eats you.
He just deletes.
Okay.
So you reach the bottom, and at the bottom, you see Arwen just waiting. See, he went down like a normal human being.
Yeah. I don't
See,
have guards on me.
That wasn't so hard.
Yeah, except for the part where you tried to tie it to the windowsill.
And
Listen.
I'd fancy
Stop.
hearing your plan to get back in, though.
Hey, they can't do anything about it once we're already out. We can just walk back in. What are they gonna do? Not let us take the test?
They could get angry.
Well, I suppose that's all they can do to you.
Exactly.
I will not be seen walking back inside with you, though.
Understandable.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, it
Let's
happens.
go find the local tavern.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right. So, you guys are walking around, and as you walk around, you see Mitz, which is basically a squirrel with white fur and like sort of a blue highlight going all the way from the top of their head down to like the backs of their tail. And I forgot. Did I say Pepper?
You said
right?
pepper.
Yeah, Pepper. Pepper looks like if someone took a boar and shrunk it even more to like to be small, like to be as small as a squirrel. And then that's it. It's just like a brown boar.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's
Sounds accurate.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's no details with that one is.
It's just a boar,
It's just a boar.
but tiny.
Or,
It's a brown boar.
hmm
All right, and you see them sort of pop up on her shoulders, and they look around. Mitz sort of runs off for a second. Mitz, don't go too far. And she like jumps from person to person, freaking a few people out.
Or another adventure option is that we just follow Mitz wherever she wants to go.
I don't think we should follow Mitz. She has a mind of her own. She doesn't really like be considerate about others in their personal space.
I would imagine with a mana beast like that running about, people may freak out a little.
Fair. Anyways, I say we follow where all the people are going. It's gotta be where they're staying, which means that's where the tavern is, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Toto. Toto.
Yeah.
You're walking around with Sullivan. It's nighttime when you reach the city. And as you guys are chatting, you're admiring the beautiful faces around. You see how do you say your sage's name? Coda? Dakota?
Kotal.
Kodo.
Kotal.
You see
Yeah.
Koto. You see Koto is staring off at something.
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna try and follow her gaze.
Koto's head keeps jumping from person to person, as she focuses on what looks to be a white squirrel.
Is that supposed to be in a I don't think so. Hey, Sully, you want to go check out what a mana beast is doing in a city? Or town? Sorry.
I don't know. It sounds kind of dangerous. Are you sure that's?
Ah, you gotta live for the danger, though. Come on. I'm gonna pull him with me.
You don't have a choice. We're going anyway.
You don't have a choice, silly. Drags.
Look, I asked out of being polite, but no, you didn't have a choice.
Oh.
You rush forward. And the squirrel catches eye of the snake and immediately stops in his movement and then scurries away faster.
That's a mood.
Oh, we're going after it.
I feel like I've been in this situation before.
You press.
Okay, well, I was
Yeah.
Wish last time, and Wish cannot hold his own.
So as you're dragging Sully with you, you push through the crowd. You people cursing at you, sort of moving through them. You're gaining on the squirrel, who's frantically jumping from person to person, trying to get away. At one point, going to the floor, trying not to get stomped on. And then when it's on the floor, you're focusing mainly on that because you don't want to lose track of the squirrel. Back to the other group. Arwen, Arwen Quinn. You hear the sound of people cursing and like a bit of ruckus humming in front of you as you're moving basically toward a tavern. Before you can respond, you see a white squirrel jump toward. You see the white squirrel jump toward Juno, and she's about to ask what's wrong when you see Toto's character crash into Juno because he's not paying attention. He's looking at the ground.
Beautiful. I'm crashing into people today. I'm getting wow. Okay.
Toto,
Wow.
you realize you ran into someone. You ran into a girl, and you look up and you see underneath her hood. Describe her, please. Rebel.
I have to describe her. So she's like, she looks very young, like late teens, no older than 20. She's got long, like blonde hair, same color as Quinn's, and like these violet eyes. Yeah.
That's what you see.
Oh, I keep running into beautiful angels today. Why do I keep running into people today? I'm not normally this clumsy.
I will suck his dick off so he will never be able to get it up again.
I'm gonna help her up.
You see her get really red, and she'll.
Sullivan, meanwhile, is
Juno, are you okay?
waving his hands frantically. I'm so sorry.
I'm fine. And she'll like sheepishly take your hand.
I would suggest that you watch where you're going.
Oh,
I know,
well,
I'm
you
so
see,
happy.
I was running after a mana beast.
As I said, that sort of thing could cause panic.
Mitz, why'd you go and do that? And she like sort of like puts her hood up more, as Mitz like jumps on her shoulder.
Um,
Oh, interesting. Does it belong to you, ma'am?
Before you can respond, you see the small boar jump down and like start like hoofing at you. I don't know what the sound boars make, winking at you.
I don't know.
a snort
Seal-
maybe? Who knows?
It snorts at you.
All I can think of is Pumbaa.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
all I can think of is
Yeah.
Pumbaa.
Suddenly, the hit Disney song Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata begins to play.
Matata.
And copyright
They don't
strike.
flag us.
It's the
What
last
do you
thing
do?
you hear.
Toto,
before
what do you
die.
do?
I'll back off.
It
I'm
just
good, I'm
glares
good.
at you.
I'm going to bow very graciously. I am sorry for interrupting your night. But where might such a beautiful young lady and her entourage be going?
You see Juno get more nervous.
We're just looking for the local tavern.
Oh, what a coincidence. My friend Sully and I here were about to go grab some drinks.
Give me a second. Yeah, that's enough insight to know they're royals, right?
No, I feel like that's streetwise, honestly.
No, it would actually be history.
I
Oh,
forgot
no.
history is a skill.
You guys aren't like mafia bosses. You're actual royals.
Look, I
You have no clue.
am.
Sullivan knows nothing.
What makes sense?
So, Sullivan, I'll let you
Wait,
know
hold on.
they're not exactly wearing like
Regal
street
clothes?
like common clothes. They do look like they have, maybe aside from Arwen, he may be a little bit less, but they look like they're at least come from wealthy families. What you discern?
Okay, so as long as I don't tell those three, then I guess that squire should be fun to talk to regularly.
Are you saying that?
No, that's just internal thoughts. I'm doing it in
Yeah.
character.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
I was
I
like,
was
are you
concerned.
whispering these? Because I could hear the whisper. No. Well, then I suppose since we've inconvenienced your night as well, you could join us.
Oh, how polite. Yeah. I think that would be a good idea. You want some more company, Sully?
Sure.
Oh, good, because you didn't have a choice anyway. I'm gonna put my arm back around his shoulders and I'm gonna start leading them to the tavern.
All right. And with that, or does Arwen go with them?
Yeah, he's gonna go with them, but he's gonna kind of like, he's like sit back and make sure that there's like nothing going on here.
Yeah, that we haven't started a commotion or anything.
You look around and
Erwin's the
people,
responsible one.
mainly people are giving stares off to Toto,
Understandable.
calling him a damn wanderer, and a hi, and then a like stoned out Beastmaster as he just crashed into a bunch of people.
Yeah,
And you
that's
also
fair.
Understandable.
you also see that Juno's clinging to Quinn a bit more as she's just sort of like playing with her hair and just staring at the ground.
as it's to be expected. Yeah, I'll just follow off after them.
All right.
Yeah.
And then a knife comes out of nowhere and kills.
Oh,
So
fuck.
until
All right, and your crit.
and
And you're
there's the
dead.
crit,
All
and
right.
there's a second crit.
Come back
there's-
next week when we all play our sisters instead.
and we all play our sisters. So
Because we all have them.
you guys go off. You enter the tavern. You find the one that's not extremely crowded. It's a bit more died down, though it does have a crowd because there's a particular person in the tavern off in the corner yelling and challenging people to you don't know what, because the crowd around him is too thick to see what exactly he's doing. He cleared out at least half of the room though, and there's people being thrown around by the very least. You hear grunts of pain.
Juno, can you tell what the commotion is over there?
Sure. Mitz, do you mind? And Mitz will run off and jump on people's heads.
All I can tell is like there's a crowd in a certain area. Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a drunk guy fighting people, and he's blindfolded and his hands are tied behind his back.
Oh, interesting.
Hmm.
Any of you have a little bit of hand-to-hand skills? Might be interesting to watch a good fight.
Not happening. Not happening. No, no, no.
Oh, come on. You can't
No,
be
no.
that scared.
No, 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 no. I'm not doing it.
You're about to take the entrance exam, aren't you?
Yes, but that is entirely a separate monster than this.
This is probably exactly what you're going to be facing anyway. You know, it's good practice.
Don't wear yourself out too much before the exam tomorrow if that's what you're here for.
Yeah, I don't think it's as bad of an idea as it is to be out and about the night before an exam. It's an even worse idea to get riled up.
Wow, very prim and proper. I know exactly who they are.
It's mainly because you've been eyeing up Juno a lot, and there's a moment where past her, we're gonna say cat ear hood until I come up with the creature, the actual name of the creature. It falls down a bit, and you notice that coming, like peeking out, is a very beautiful locket, and that's when you put the two together. That's the princess, and that must be the prince.
I am cursing in my head over and over and over. Oh crap, okay.
And some random fucking dude.
You assume that
some
that
random
other
dude.
guy is probably a personal bodyguard who may be trained to kill you.
Yeah, I am lucky.
To be more particular, you are in the presence of the fourth son of the fourth king and the second daughter of the fourth king.
You know, I guess I can agree for one night. We came for drinks anyway.
Well, I think we're gonna sit down. Yeah.
All right. Grab a round of drinks.
Mm.
Takes a minute, but you get them.
You sure changed your tone real fast.
Well, I can't exactly argue with royalty.
Ah! She like puts her head up more.
Weren't
I'm just
exactly
like
hard
that
to
as is
figure
without
out.
getting. Sorry, repeat.
I said you're not exactly hard to figure out. Referring to the two royals that just got fucking spotted.
I thought Quinn said if I put the hood up, it'll be fine. I guess we should have needed more of a disguise.
Oh,
from
the
people
hood-
who
the
aren't
hood-
looking at you directly.
I wasn't accounting for someone to run straight into you.
The hood was a good addition, yes, but if you are wanting to hide exactly who you are, I would say a little more than just a cloak and a hood would probably do you good. Maybe put that locket somewhere a little safer too.
Oh, she like looks down. I forgot I had this out. She'll like take it off her neck and stuff it into her pocket.
Well, at least it doesn't seem like you're a pickpocket then. Unless you like gloating to a target before you try and steal from them.
Look, I'm disliked as it is without being an actual pickpocket. I have no interest in that sort of thing. I'm just here for all the excitement going on with the, entrance exams.
I suppose that's fair enough.
Look, a totally empty corner where nothing can actually interrupt me at all. Okay, I'm gonna try and start breaking away.
you see Sully getting a bit nervous and getting up,
And
walking off.
I'm going to grab his arm and sit him back down.
You're
Look,
sure
if-
he's here for the exam as well?
Oh, I am very sure of it. He's just a little nervous, you know?
Yeah, nervous.
I'm going to
And-
lean in to you, Sully. And I'm just going to say, calm down. If they were going to recognize you, they would have already. We'll get you a better disguise later if you're so worried about it.
That's not.
recognize us? Recognize you?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. He's on somebody's after him currently. Not anything like the authorities or something. He's not a criminal. But, you know, his family isn't too excited of him being here.
Oh, you remember that?
James, can I look at him? To see if
yeah.
I would recognize him from anything?
History check.
How would you?
No clue.
Okay. Cool. I'm only saying this purely because they were like, if they were going to recognize you, and then it was like made a big deal, so Erwin would have looked at him and been like, do I recognize this person?
Did your family not figure it out in the preliminaries?
What preliminaries?
Toto just smiles. He don't say nothing. He
I-
don't know what you're talking about either.
Hmm.
But
So,
like 30 tests.
when it's quite obvious that they don't know anything.
Yeah, the 37 tests. Right.
You had to take 37? We had to take like 32. Well, Quinn only had to take 30.
Well, I mean, when you come from such a small town place, they have
Well-
to make for absolute certain you didn't cheat your way through.
Yeah, they didn't quite like my looks. They had me do some more tests.
I want to die because I know I can't beat that.
I want to die.
Hey. I could beat it. No, I can't. I was
The
banking on
scroll.
the
Actually,
nap.
you know who beat it? You see Pepper get on the table and just start snorting.
God.
Uh,
Pepper, stop! I'm sorry, he's normally not
Good.
like this.
good boar thing.
You know
His
what?
eyes
That's
go
pretty
red. You see, Juno will pick up the board. Pat Pepper. It'll just give you a death glare
Ugh.
as she pets it.
Do you keep many pets, Your Highness?
Well, these two stay with me. The rest of them are back at home.
Interesting.
Yeah, they made her choose only two. She has like a million in the stables.
It's only 55.
Like a million.
No, Quinn, it's not that many if you think about it. I mean, like, a lot of them are, like, just there because we're taking care of them for a little bit. And if we don't count the babies, then it's a lot less.
Okay, but when we get back, there's going to be more babies.
You think so?
Exactly. That means you got to take all your time at the academy, take as long as you need, so when you get back, there's even more.
Wow. You're right. I need to try my hardest so I can get back and see all my beautiful babies. Party.
Potty. I think it's
So
like we're sitting down ordering drinks, you know.
the night goes on. Eventually, what happens is you guys are in
Right.
the middle of drinking. You get a good look of the man. All you see is a sort of a tan man with a bit of a 5 o'clock shadow going on. Completely blindfolded, so you can't really see their eyes. Their hair, just short, wild blue hair. And they seem for like a very muscular build, and they're just kicking people around at this point. The way they're talking, they slur all their words. They're speaking what is it? There's languages now.
There's languages
They-
now.
There's languages
I
now.
feel like it'd be Gab or Griff.
It's Griff. Sorry, that's Griff.
Yeah.
I don't understand Griff.
Neither do
You
I.
I
speaking
can
Griff.
read their lips in Griff.
You speak Griff.
Yeah, I speak Griff.
He's just calling them cowards, weaklings. He's predicting their movements, like yelling what they're gonna do before they do, which confuses them. And then just sort of kicks them back to the ground. And that's what he's doing. And as that happens, you see more and more marks just sort of stack up. And eventually, the conversation you pick up on, Quinn, is one guy in Griff says, how you doing this? It ain't it ain't normal. You gotta be using type of magic, man. Well, it's a little bit of magic, mainly just technique. He sort of has one of his friends unbind him. What are you like? Are you one of the candidates for tomorrow or something like that? You could say something like that. I am one of the candidates, and you're gonna have to have at least half of the power I got if you're gonna make it through. Really? Is it really that tough getting into the academy? Yeah. That's someone said that in Gab when he switches to Gab. It's walking through 3 levels of hell or fire, whatever you call in your own religion. And it's about 3 more extra steps of misery, pain, and death if you actually get in. You talk like you've been there before. I had a brother who's been there a few times. Thought you could only go enter once. I guess he's special then. You're full of it. And you're full of my fist in your mouth. You want to try that again? Or do you want to lose 10 more marks? And that guy goes silent. Well, if there's no one here to challenge me, then take this beautiful pile of where are we at right now? 500 gold. 500. It's a gold. Gorks. 500 marks. 500 marks. Guess I'll just go home then. He'll gesture to the rest of the tavern.
Is anyone at this table stupid enough to go for it? Because I think it'd be funny to watch the deaf man beat up the blind man, but I know I can't do that.
I am not the kind of build to be able to take him on without a weapon. So
Then he goes. And he leaves.
I know better.
Still
than
blindfold the entire time.
I know better than to fight for spectacle.
Yeah, we're not stupid.
And
No.
with that, the night.
I just know that people won't like me anymore.
Exactly. And with that, the night will draw to an end to the point where Arwen,
Erwin.
Yes.
Erwin, like I hate you, Garrett.
um.
Erwin.
I chose a real name and I was like, this shouldn't be that bad for James to pronounce.
Everyone else is fine. It's just you. I hate you, Erwin. You get to the point you're like, maybe we should head back. Where you do have a very hard
Yeah.
exam tomorrow.
We've been out for quite a while. I believe it's time that we head back.
Can't argue with that.
Sounds good.
Well, to both of you, I wish you good luck, Sullivan and Potato, correct?
Yeah, but you can just call me Toto. It's usually easier on everyone.
If you'd wish.
Then farewell, Toto and Sullivan.
Hopefully, we'll see each other tomorrow then.
hopefully you make it, Toto and Sullivan.
Oh, I hope you do too, Your Highness.
I can hear the winks in this, man.
I can hear the winks. I can hear the
I can hear
internal
every
winks.
single wink happening.
She'll smile at that. Thanks, and you see the boar just death glare you. It's just,
I'm
it's
gonna do
zoom
the little finger wave to the board.
in. It snaps its teeth at you.
Alright, well. Get these two back to their hotel.
Oh yeah, the Great Protector. You guys go ahead and rest up for the night.
Same to you.
Sully, do you say anything?
Of course not.
What's your thoughts right now, Sully?
Oh, thank God. Now, if I can just stay away from all of these people, then I might be able to get in.
And as you're thinking that, and you leave, for a quick moment through the window of the tavern, you see your sister searching. She doesn't spot you though.
Oof.
He begins fiddling with his ring.
Shut up, you see this.
Sheila, and he starts disappearing into the shadows.
Sully?
Did you actually disappear?
Yes, I have used melt to turn darkness into...
He covers himself in shadow.
Alright. Look, I don't know if you have the money or not, because I don't know if he's still next to me or not, so I'm just gonna talk like he is. I don't know if you have the money or not, but I'll get us a room for the night. I'll let you know what room number it is. You can come up when your sister's no longer outside. I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna go get us a room.
Alright. Throw me 2 marks for the room.
Yes, I will. And now for
Eventually.
this one.
Eventually, after about 20 minutes of your sister going back and forth from the window, she does disappear. Sully.
Oh. Okay. He becomes visible again. He was sitting in the seat, frozen.
Alright. And then you go up to your room. And as everyone returns back, you get a very polite scolding from the guards, royals, but nothing too harsh because they don't want to get beheaded. And
That's why I'm just not gonna go in with them. I'm gonna bring them to the hotel, and then just go somewhere else for a little bit.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm back.
And the royals go to bed, and eventually Arwen goes up as well. Arwen, Eric, I hate you.
Erwin.
Erwin.
I hate you. Erwin goes up as well. And yeah,
Yeah.
next day. Next day,
Yeah. Next day.
all of you, well, the royals, you take your escort past the crowds, and you leave the city. And again, from not too far away, you see basically a wooden stand is taken up. In these stands, there's basically 2 sort of seating areas you see like at a baseball game or something like that, like so that type of feel. There's like they're flanked on each side, and toward the middle, there's also there's basically 3 overall. There's 3 sort of like sitting areas, with the middle sort of sitting area or stands area having like a box, a opened up box like where like a commentator will sit, or maybe more important person, like a spectator's box. In the center is a completely cleared out area. Sort of taking over the perimeter is you see a few guards. All of them are wearing various types of armor, chain shirts to plate armor, and they all have a massive M on their chests, representing, of course, the great and powerful Maker himself. which for those of you who don't know, the Maker is essentially what people will call the greatest mage to exist. His works revolutionized, and there's many stories telling of his valor of saving the world from heinous evils or terrible evils, creating just unfathomable inventions and just doing things like that. And of course, the most crowning achievement is creating the very popular academy. So, and sort of behind the guards is a bubble of light blue light, which you assume is coming from Maroon. And in front of the guards is a slew of people trying to get in. And if the guards aren't stopping them,
The wall is.
they're getting electrocuted whenever they touch that field. So yeah, they're being
Well,
electrocuted.
damn.
The people in the stands, as you guys are making your way toward the front of this crowd / line, Royals, it seems to be, you assume to be faculty of the school. They're all sort of wearing similar uniforms. They all either have hoods up or wearing some type of cloak with the Maker symbol on it, but they all seem to be a part of the same group.
Hmm.
So maybe classmen, maybe a faculty, maybe a mix of both. You're not sure. Those are people filling the stands, and the as you make your way to the front of the line, you see a guard stop you. Just I hate initiation days. If you're not a part of the initiation, you're gonna get shocked. I don't care who you are or who your family name is or how you're gonna kill me tomorrow. If you touch that, you're gonna get shocked. If you're supposed to be in there, you go in, you'll be fine. Is what you're told, Quinn.
So
Which is translated to you by Juno because the guy has a helmet on.
okay, cool.
Well, we
So it
should all
sounds
be
like
here.
we can pass through.
I would assume so.
Like unless our papers aren't in order or something, then I'll walk forwards.
All right. You die. No, you walk through.
Fuck.
It feels weird for a moment. It's almost for a second you feel like the static electricity hits your skin, but then it's almost like you hear like a low hum over your actually you don't hear a low hum, you just feel a vibration and you go through. The rest of you hear a low hum.
So it's that wall from the second episode of Tower of God.
I hate
Just
you.
a low hum.
Anyways. No, just a blue wall that you gotta pass
Oh,
through.
I don't know.
Congratulations, you're in the school.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
That was
you're
your
in the-
initiation exam. You've passed. You got past the wall.
Cool.
The wall of
Erwin,
humming.
do you walk in?
Yeah, I'll walk in.
Juno walks in quickly after Quinn.
I'll walk in after them.
All right. The personal entourage with you will give you one final goodbye before going, and you guys are there. Amongst you see there's already a crowd of people forming. People who've entered through the bubble, coming from very different walks of life. You see a fair bit of them seem to have a bit of money behind them, as you can tell from their outfits and from the way they talk and who they came with when they entered. But there's also quite a few of them who seem like some might even just be poor, like peasants, have no name, no land, no anything at all. And they seem to all come together in this bubble, all waiting anxiously to what happens next. For the other group, Toto and Sully,
The miscreants.
you are told the same statement when you get close to the bubble. What is your plan?
Do we know if there's some kind of like card that they're given, or is it just literally that it somehow knows you took the test?
No one knows. You didn't see anyone pull out a card. You've heard about initiation tests before. No one knows how they work. They just do.
Okay, well, before we do this, I'm gonna roll another history on Sullivan because at this point he just wants more information to freak him out more.
All right. Sullivan, where are you touching Sullivan?
Um, the easiest place would probably be on the hand before we left, and then my arm would go back around his shoulder.
All right, good history check.
Come on. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, secret.
With an 18, what are you looking for in particular?
I don't know, just kind of something I can use against him.
Oh, fuck you.
He said blackmail.
How do I want to do this? How do I want to run this? Sullivan, what's your family name?
Nibirius.
You see Sullivan sitting sitting at what you assume to be his study, maybe when in front of him you assume to be his father. Again, first perspective. Sullivan's mind is going crazy with thoughts, different thoughts of it, mainly just nervousness, mainly just self-loathing, as you hear his father say, oh, sorry, what's your family name again? I spaced out of my head.
Nibirius.
Nibirius, okay, sorry. Sullivan, you are never going to be anything to the Nibirius name. We've had generations upon generations of men who were great, great fighters, great explorers, all blessed with mana pools, but you're a disgrace. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner this unfortunate blemish can heal for the rest of the family. And then that's all you hear. That's all you see. You go back to the present.
Ouch. That one hit different. He's nothing really is gonna change about his demeanor. He doesn't say anything about seeing that, but when they're walking towards the school, he's just gonna kind of hold him a little bit tighter, I guess.
Sounds pretty gay.
All right.
Toto is bi.
Yeah.
So
Pretty gay.
you guys make it way. So you're back there. What's your plan, both of you two, to get in? Do you touch the field?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at Sully
Yeah.
because this is gonna be very important. Okay, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna be
Mhm.
like, we don't know how this thing actually works. Okay, Sully. So here's the plan. I have a feeling that this thing at least reads emotion and mana and all that, at least somewhat, right? So, no guilt. Hold your head high. You belong here, okay?
Right. I belong here. I belong here.
Chest out, head high. Let's go.
Do you walk toward the field? Do you touch
Yeah.
the field?
Yeah,
All
let's go.
right.
We're walking
We
through
belong
it.
here, baby.
All right. You touch the field head high, and as soon as you hit it, that head hits a burst of electricity, and you take 7 points of lightning damage each as you're pushed back.
Ow. I deserve that.
I told ya.
While I'm thinking on this, hold up. Let me get to it real quick.
Owie.
Kodal kind of wraps around you real quick, Sully. And you heal back for 4.
Already taking damage. Good. Great.
So, while you're thinking about it, as you're thinking your plans, more people are filing in, more and more and more, and royals and miscreants alike. You all see that the crowd seems to be formed around you. Seems to be about 500. After 10 minutes or so, people filing in, all again coming from different walks of life. Particular entrances that may have piqued people's interest is You do see one person who goes in sort of handstanding. It's a girl, and she's wearing a weird sort of, you would guess is a troupe outfit from maybe a traveling actors troupe or something like that, maybe even a
Kylie.
circus. And she's going around just very energetic, talking to everyone who's also, she seems to be the only person who's not nervous, essentially. Another one that seems a bit weird is everyone here seems to have a sort of aura of they belong here or that they have a reason to be here, a bit of confidence. Juno even has a bit of confidence when she walks in. But you see
Yeah.
one girl who just does not fit the bill at all. She seems extremely meek. She seems like she wandered on in here by accident. Um, and what really gets her is that she has very white hair, like snow white hair. That's really what brings everyone's attention. And she walks in very nervously and sort of just shyly stays away from the group and waits. And the last one that enters that seems to pique your interest is mainly because this person has only one thing on their person that besides their clothes, and that's a sword that's completely wrapped up. And though they look like they have the face as if they were 30 years old, they don't seem to look any older than maybe early 20s.
So that last one is Bomb from Tower of God.
I hate you. With everyone worked in, is does Sully and Toto have another plan before I move on to the next section of this?
Is there anything really tall around us, James?
Uh, trees.
We're gonna climb the biggest one that's closest to where the wall would be.
Okay. You
And I'm gonna
climb.
reach out. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna reach out and see if I can
Uh-huh.
feel it.
You feel the static electricity kissing at your fingertips.
Damn. Alright.
All right. Do you
I'm
get down
really
from the tree?
peeking under it. Yeah, we'll get out of the tree.
At that point, there is a massive clap of thunder centered on the visitor box again. It's like more opened up, like sort of like a imagine like a gladiator coliseum, like where the emperor's box sort of opens so you can still see him. There's a massive cloud of lightning and thunder that hits right there, and everyone feels it. And with that, a door of light opens up, and out of that door of light steps 5 different people. These 5 individuals each are wearing a sort of dark cloak, with the bottom of the cloak fire coming up, like sort of designs of fire coming out of it. It's actually the cloak itself has sort of a sparkle to it. It's almost like it's almost like it's almost like a night sky is what you get from it. And the way that the wind when it blows at the cloak and how the colors of the fire is, it's like the sky itself, the night sky is burning. On their faces are masks, each depicting some horrific mana beast. Very deadly mana beast. They all walk out and they all take their seats, except for one who walks forward and presents a small orb that glows with a rune. At this point, the crowds have settled down because most of you have figured out at this point, these are most likely the headmasters, or the headmaster and the professors of the school, as it's known that they attend these. They attend the initiation to watch.
Cool.
The one with the orb takes off their mask, and you see what you're expecting from an esteemed school that's been around for almost probably about 60 years now at this point. You're expecting an old headmaster or something like that. But you see a man
child.
that couldn't be any more than in his 30s.
Good for
Looks
him.
very young. You might even tell in his 20s. Short, a wild brown hair. You see silver eyes that seem to glow with excitement, and a very, very cocky smile as he looks down on all of you, and there's just the shittiest grin on his face. Welcome everyone, welcome to which one is it? This one? Who cares about the number, anyways? That's not what you guys are here for. Welcome to, for some of you, your death, for some of you, your salvation, and for some of you, the biggest disappointment of your entire life. It's the entrance exam to our great Makers Academy. Who am I? Oh, I'm the headmaster. Uh, which in its own right, I guess, is his own title. But for those of you who need an actual name, I'm Aaron Maker. That's
As
right,
in
descendant of
the maker?
everyone knows the Maker died a while ago, but he's had offspring. He's had children. But you may not know that. It's common, but maybe not that common. Yes, from the great Maker family itself, yada yada yada. Anyways, I'll be overseeing this wonderful event and seeing and taking in the survivors of our little contest to have the chance to suffer even more and to suffer even more and eventually get the grandiose title of graduate. I see you have a lot of young faces. Usually we're in the 600s at this point, maybe 700s, but things are slowing down. I guess people are starting to take our warning seriously. Before we begin, though, I like to set some. You hear another massive. You hear another massive explosion. For you, Quinn, it's a vibration as all of you feel it hit the earth as a pyre of light hits the top of this dome. With it, the dome cracks and explodes away. In that same instant, a new dome appears, um, sort of covered in like fire. And as it's forming, you see a group of 5 people jump into the dome. All of them wearing cloaks, all of them with a mask on. Many of them with weapons drawn.
Hey, James.
Yeah,
When the dome breaks, can we step in?
it's you. Okay, make me an acrobatics.
That's what I thought you were giving them.
Oh no, I am. Make me an acrobatics. I was gonna do something else. This is more fun.
Okay.
All right. For you two, when the dome breaks, before the dome breaks, Sully, you feel a very familiar firm hand on your shoulder. I
Uh.
found you.
Uh-oh.
Sully, what the hell is wrong with massive cloud of vibration? And at that point, you see Toto grab your arm and drag you into the circle.
That's our cue!
And in that moment, you see, no, you don't. And she gracefully jumps ahead of you guys, avoiding the flames, unlike you did. You did not. You two, you two took 3 points of fire damage.
Back to where I
That's
started.
been like half of their health so far.
And now, joining your group, Toto, is not only Sully, but now his sister, who is staring at Sully with death in her eyes. But on to the main show. These cloaked and masked figures, they jump in with their weapons drawn. 2 of them with longbows out seem to have enchants on them. They quickly draw arrows out and fire them at the headmaster himself. The arrows explode and split off into almost like a swarm of blue and green light centered in on him. You see him smile and simply open up his hand. And for a moment, it seems like he's about to get hit and destroyed, but then there's a vortex that takes the swarm and just condenses down to the palm of his hand before he crushes it. This puts the group off, but they continue their assault. The ones forward draw their swords, again enchanted, and as they touch the ground seems to erupt with different types of creatures of earth rock constructs that go rushing for the students, rushing toward the royals.
When the terrorists attack, I honestly thought it was a part of the initiation. It was just another challenge. I was more concerned about how we were going to get in. Lightning kind of hurts.
I just assumed it was part of the exam and that they decided to put a show on for it this year. Like, releasing constructs into a crowd of kids sounds like something the Academy would do.
And rushing towards Sully in your group.
Oh boy, here we go.
Everyone readies themselves to fight.
Yeah, I don't
but
know
then
if this is an assassination attempt or part of a test.
And as the concerts are going, you just hear another. Oh, you see one of the figures pull out another one of these small little orbs. Give yourself up to capture, Headmaster, or your precious students die, and everyone else here. As the creatures run forward at you guys, and the other two draw back their arrows once again. The Headmaster simply shrugs and says, "Go ahead and kill them, if you can." And with that,
Oh, he has faith in his students.
No, he doesn't.
he doesn't. And with that, you see that two of the masked figures get up. One of them looks a bit really. He was quickly jumps up like he's ready to fight. But you see the Headmaster puts his hand up and shakes his head, letting the other one take his place. That one pulls out a bow, and right when the construct is about to reach you, he lets loose an arrow and shoots into the ground, letting out a shockwave that destroys the constructs. Now, the two people, all the group of what you assume to be terrorists at this point, or maybe assassins, look very nervous, and two of them go to retreat. That's not before two more arrows are loaded into the bow that seem to have appeared out of nowhere, thrown back, shot, and not only shoot the two assassins, but bounce back and shoot the other two, leaving just one left alive. Sorry for this inconvenience, everyone, but they keep trying this every single year. And what is your name before you get evaporated from this life? Your time will come, Maker. Your technology will be yours. This world will end. Yada yada yada. And he says a few words of comments, which when you can pick up the mouthing, it's bolts of lightning streaks out of his hand with massive power behind
Wait, I know how to do lightning. That's cool.
it.
Pretty
And it
pog.
shoots. Yes, but to compare it to yours, it's a lot more oomph behind it. It shoots into his heart, and the man falls slumped over to the floor.
You see Quinn start like fidgeting with his fingers, trying to like piece together like how to do that.
With that, you see the Headmaster turn to a few others, and after a few murmuring amongst themselves, the fire disappears and replaced with the blue light again. Sorry about that, but people don't understand the whole concept of trying to stop the world from ending by releasing terrible horrors amongst this world. Hey, maybe one of you guys will try it. Try to take over the Academy. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the last time. But, anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, initiation. So, here's how it's going to work. We are going to run a very, very simple test. He's going to pull out a baton, and he snaps his fingers. And when he snaps his fingers, the baton makes like a weird noise and glows a little bit. These batons, it's going to be a little ticket in. By the end of the test, whoever's holding on to this baton will gain entry into the academy and become a student. All you have to do is grab a baton and meet us back here by the end of the test. Simple, right? Yeah, see those faces. Some of you look concerned like I'm lying. Well, I'm just not telling the whole truth.
How many batons are there, man?
One for every student.
Oh wow!
This was a test. You all failed. You didn't have to kill each other like you guys just did.
Damn.
But before we continue with the rest of this little initiation, there is something I want to be clear about. And with that, the smug granny on his face drops, and there's a moment of silence as his expression changes completely, and he looks deadly serious. This is not a game. This is not your opportunity to prove to the world that you're right. This is not your opportunity to gain wealth and fortune. This isn't some heroic story of valor where the teachers will show you your true way and lend you a helping hand, to be there to be a shoulder to cry on. We're not trying to create a fantastic heroic story for you all. We're trying to create people that will move this world forward. You will die if you don't have the heart, the skill, and I say grit to do what it takes to move forward in this school. If you somehow survive the initiation and think that that was the worst of it, you are only fooling yourself. I say this every year. People will die in this academy, and we will not try to save you. We are not here to be your parents. We are not here to be that voice of reason. We are here to show you how to be great, give you the tools, and leave the rest up to you. If you're not prepared to give your life, your soul, your passion, and 10 times more than that into this academy, leave now, or you may end up losing your life. What does the party do?
How's Juno looking after that intimidation?
She is shaking, and her eyes are watery.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder, like comforting her.
We gotta do this for Dad, right?
If you don't want to, you don't have to, but I know you can do it.
She looks at you for a moment. And then she'll just grab your hand and squeeze it. I want to stick with you. I want to help you, and I think I can do it. If it means I can make sure you're okay.
All right, then we'll make it through together. We got this.
Right. How are you doing, Erwin?
It's all stuff that I already knew about.
All right.
I knew all this going in. There's already too much riding on me.
I was pretty positive he was full of it.
I've made it this far. I can't back out now, even if I am absolutely horrified.
Anyone that's already gotten through all the exams, the long ass process, you're already here. You may as well try. Why the fuck give up now? But Juno looked really scared, so I want to make sure like she was okay.
You guys see 40 people around leave.
Pussies.
Ouch.
Toto and Sully. Mainly Sully.
Sister tries to drag you out.
Your sister tries to drag you out.
I'm not going.
You hurt him. Why are you even here to begin with?
He's going to look towards Toto and then back at his sister. No, why?
Sully, this isn't the way. Throwing your life away is not worth it. You're just not cut out for this. Maybe try again in a year or two. Not now.
Hey, look. We've already made it in. People can't even get past the barrier and look. Now we're inside. We're part of the test. You might as well let him try.
She pulls her sword out and points it at you. Stay out of this, outsider. You don't know what you're gambling with. This is my brother's life.
Hey. I like your brother. He's got a little bit of the confidence thing to work on, I'll give him that. But Kodal is a protector, and that's kind of my thing too. I'll make sure he stays alive, and if he doesn't, well, I'll let you put that sword through my neck. No questions
You've
asked.
you've known him for a day. I've known him for my life. I am not going to trust you with his. He's lacking a lot of things. He just barely got the grasp of magic as it is. And now you're trying to put him in the hardest test like any school?
I'm not trying
Sully,
to
are
put
you
him
even
through.
thinking? She like ignores you.
I know what I'm doing. I wouldn't have come here if I didn't think I could do it.
She squeezed the handle of her blade. You okay with just throwing your life away like this?
I'm not throwing my life away. I'm making it better for you and for Dad and Mom.
She lets go of the grasp she has on you. I'm not gonna be able to drag you out of here. Maybe though. Fine. You think you have what it takes, Sully, to make it through this?
Yes.
She'll sheath her blade. Then show me. I'll stick around, even though I'm not supposed to be here. Make sure you try my best to keep you from dying, but I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to be there to protect you this time. I'm going to make sure you feel pain, and then I'll jump in right before you die. Maybe that shock will wake you up finally.
That won't be necessary. I will make it through this.
I'll be waiting when you don't. She walks off. 20 more people leave in that span of time.
I'm gonna pat Sully on the shoulder.
You can feel him shaking a little bit.
Come on, lighten up a little. We made it into the test.
That's not what I'm worried about.
$50 more people leave.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm
We're
not
gonna
just
cut
going
this
to
down
like.
to like 30 before the first test even starts.
Yeah, it's gonna be down to like 7
I said
people.
there was a few hundred people here.
Yeah.
I'm not just gonna let you die, Sully. Come on. Let's go see if we can't find those royals we met the other day.
Right. Safety in numbers, I think. I don't know.
You see the arena, the glowing sort of intensifies. Time's up. Well, idiots will be idiots, or maybe you're the heroic type, or maybe you actually are cut out for this. I warned you. I warned you. And my blood, and your blood will be on my hands. But I won't pity you. With that, he'll clear his throat, and you see the smile go back on his face. Now back to our game. Oh, sorry, test. Start it up, will you? He gesture. He talks behind him. With that, you see behind you guys appear, actually in front of, underneath him, a massive wall of light appears. That is a portal to a lovely little forest out in the sacred lands. It won't be up for too long. I'd say you have maybe 30 minutes. Who knows? But the second part of our test, again, remember, you want this little shiny baton. He'll snap his fingers. They'll glow again. And these batons, they accidentally may have slipped out of our hands. He throws one in the air. And when he does, you see it gets caught by something and lands on the ground. And it's sort of like, as it moves, it sort of shimmers in the light. It seemed to be some type of mana beast caught it. And nature check for those who want to try to figure out what it is.
We'll go for that.
Here I go.
Why not?
All right.
Forgot I still have those in my picture.
Sully and Toto, you guys know these things are called crystal mimics. They're basically a mixture of a gecko and a monkey, They have the ability to camouflage themselves, and they're very tricksy creatures. These ones in particular, they just like to hide in plain sight, and that's how they get around. That's how they survive. And you guys, the other two, you guys don't realize it, but Juno will speak up. Oh, those are crystal mimics. They're so cute.
How can they be cute if you can't see them?
Well, when they're visible, they're really shy. But if you talk to them enough, they'll show themselves. They have like smoothed, like purple skin, sometimes green skin.
Do you think you could do that within 30 minutes?
Maybe. And with that, you see that one
Yeah.
scurries off into the portal, and then you see sort of coming out of the stands is a horde of them, all carrying batons. All you see is batons just sort of hovering in the air, rush into the portal. Oops! They're somewhere in that forest. Remember, whoever's touching the baton back here by the end of the challenge, you're in. I don't care what you do to get that baton at all. Really, at all. As long as you're touching it. And if that portal closes, it's staying closed. So, hope you enjoy the sacred lands if you get stuck in there. Your time has started about 10 seconds ago. Have fun.
To the portal.
There's the horde that's left rushes past you guys. And in that commotion, you lose sight of Juno.
Oh god.
And in that commotion, you're chasing after Juno, Quinn. And when you lose them because you run into someone. You run into the idiot that is Toto, who also got pushed towards you.
Oh my god.
Why? Why?
And the only reason Sully's along because Toto was grabbing onto Sully.
It's you again. And I'm gonna
Oh.
stand
Push.
up and like I'm keep like looking to see if I can spot Juno.
Oh,
You've
Your
lost Toto.
Highness. Where's your sister?
I'm not listening to you. I'm looking for my sister.
It's almost like he didn't hear you.
I'm gonna kind of tilt my head and wave my hand in front of their face.
What?
Where's your sister?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, great.
On my way now. I can't find her.
Well, we're not gonna find her out here. There's too many tracks. We have to head through the portal.
Yeah. Then I guess I'll head with them. I don't know where Erwin is, but
The portal.
All right. Yeah, Erin's already gone.
Erwin's already through the portal.
Erin, did you wait for them, or you just already gone?
It's not my goal to get them through a test.
All right, so
Understandable.
Erin's already gone.
Yeah.
Erin, you go to the portal first. It's almost like a very drastic change of temperature. You are in a somewhat the season right now is fall, and you were in somewhat a cold. It's pretty chilly outside. To give you an idea, it was probably like 40. It was probably like 50 degrees outside, and that suddenly shift to 70 degrees, and it became very humid. As you
Alright.
look around and you hear a lot of more noises from different types of creatures, a lot of mana beasts, some just normal birds flying away as a horde of people are moving into this dense jungle. Or more like just dense forest. What do you
Fun.
do?
Well,
What's up, Ern?
I suppose I'm gonna just try and start looking around if I can find where one of them went.
All right,
don't have
make me
much of-
survival.
Yep, this is definitely where I'm good at.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So the hordes thin out as people are getting into groups and doing what they can to find these things. Someone actually sees an active one live and runs for it, and you're having trouble finding tracks. It takes you a slow progress, but you're looking for something. One of the ones that were already being chased down by a horde of people, and that's when the royals show up, or one royal shows up with the miscreants behind. You spot Erwin, Quinn.
All right, we'll go meet up with him. I guess our best plan is going to be to try to find Juno and hope we find one of the beasts and batons on the way.
You mean she's already gone?
Yeah, I lost her in the crowd.
Yeah, I suppose that would be the plan then.
Let's start looking for
Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
No, this is directed to the royals. How
Oh.
many people do you think could hold on to a single baton?
I was thinking the same thing and hoping it was probably like 2 or 3.
Good. That means we only will need what, 2 batons total?
He never
Yeah.
specified, but that doesn't mean anything.
Well, he just said touching.
He said he didn't care how you got it so long as you were touching it. So one for Sully and I, and one for you royals.
I think Juno said they're like monkey gecko things, so maybe they'll be like in a tree.
They like to hide in plain sight.
Or
The
likely
best
going
way
to be
to
on the
find
ground.
one would be to track it.
I haven't had any luck with that.
When you say plain sight, as you're like serving around for a bit, because you were on some type of a trail, Erwin, you were finding something that, but it seemed like it wasn't just a random person running off. And so as you're looking around, you sort of follow the gaze of Quinn, and you see hanging from a tree, sort of has their entire body covered, like covering most of the baton, but you see the very tip of it, is a baton floating suspended in air.
Or maybe they like to hang from trees.
It sees you and sprints off.
Alright, boys, let's go.
Let's go! Running.
All right. You chase after it. It goes from tree to tree. It's very agile, even though maybe it's native to this area. You're not sure. Juno's not here to tell you. And it's hard to get because you don't know this area either. It's a lot different from the open plains of Guild Troy and from the less forested area of Livera, which is where you guys are from. This is very dense foliage. But you make your way through, and eventually, it stops on a high tree and looks at you. It actually becomes visible for a second.
I'm gonna look around, James. I don't like this.
You make a perception. You hear a distant "Oh God!" and
So
And
James.
it- what's up?
No, continue your description.
It would just sort of wave at you and then hop into a tree, hop backwards toward the noise. And yeah.
James, I know, like, I wrote on my character sheet, I was like, yeah, my soul weapon's probably going to be a rapier, but I'm thinking net is now my go-to.
You're gonna make a net.
Maybe.
All right, you form a net.
And we're going to try to throw it at him.
Go for it. Make me an attack roll.
I'm assuming it's going to be disadvantage because...
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
No. You hear
That out of the way.
it laughs at you and then disappears again. You're going further in.
Well, fuck.
Well, that one didn't work. But it's leading us directly into a trap.
Likely. What are we going to do about it, though?
Well, we could go try and find another one that's further back that way, away from where I just heard that noise. Or we could go see what that noise was and hope for the best that it's something that we can either fend off or won't kill us immediately and we can untangle ourselves from it.
I'd say our best bet is following the one that we have, but I also don't know what kind of noises are coming from that way.
Quincy is right. Don't know exactly what's ahead, but we do have to consider at least what we don't have another lead right now.
Well, if we spot it again, I can try and get the baton out of its hand.
I'm gonna like
Is all we need.
start walking forward and grab my net on the way.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
So at
follow.
least still have it out. Yeah.
All right. Erwin and Sully, you following?
Yeah.
All right.
And give me 1 second. Kotal's gonna heal Sully again.
All right.
What about yourself?
Oh, I healed myself. That was what that prior one was.
Oh.
And you guys, as you're healing, you guys walk in, and you see, you immediately see on a branch of a tree. Basically, the area is a lot of rocks. It's a lot of boulders, different forms of rocks are sort of just sitting in the area. Followed by that is large trees and a bunch of bushes too. It's more of actually a bit of an opening in the dense forest you've been in so far. And climbed up one of the bigger trees, hugging against a branch, and moving very still, is you see a person who looks like the picture I'm going to post in chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Someone looks like this, but for the audience, you see a boy, a sort of a somewhat tan boy with short, kind of messy black hair, wearing just a normal, black cloak, and he has like a monocle in his eye, and that eye that is glowing, sort of yellow, scared as for his life. And next to him is a girl that looks like this, and I'll describe it. A girl with sort of pink hair, was the one who was handstanding with a vibrant sort of like theater trope outfit, traveling troupe outfit.
Kylie.
That's
And you
Julie.
see the boy. Don't move, don't move. He sees you and like just like waves. Don't move at all.
I'm gonna freeze.
Is what you hear as not because as you get a better look past that rock as it moves forward, as you see this green creature, almost like a walking plant. Its vines move out of its body, and it's sort of like it's almost like breathing. As like it's like a Venus trap sort of like body torso expands out and then compresses on itself. You see two eyes down the middle of its a middle of its sort of body. It's sort of just spin. They're spinning around. They're not even focusing on anything. Just go. That's a name. That's a trimmer root. It's a trimmer root. Don't go. If you move, it only can see you if you move.
Alright, well, we'll wait for it to turn away, and then we'll back away slowly.
It's distracted by us right now. Just go back to where you came from. Don't worry about. Oh, it's getting closer. And as you see, it's as it gets to the tree and starts moving its vines up the tree. This is gonna be a fun way to die, huh? Don't say things like that. Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Just go.
So, James. Let
And I will
me
I'll put you in a battle map now.
yeah, let me think about my life for a second. If I were to blind it, would it still have its motion detection kind of thing, or
You would assume so, because it seems to not be relying on its eyes.
okay, cool. That was my idea. Um
It was also called a tremor root.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Garrett's a smart person.
Oh God, hold on. What's the part you're doing?
trying to find that stupid monkey.
You don't know where it went.
I'm well aware I don't know where it went.
Toto's
You guys back away?
No, Toto's gonna draw out his bow.
Oh. I was
Alright.
gonna start backing away.
Quinn, you start backing away, and then behind you, you see Toto's not backing away, but pulling out his bow as the snake crawls down and readies to fight.
Are we doing this?
You don't have to, but I kind of don't like the idea of just watching these two lovely fellows die in front of me.
Sully? Before you, I want to hear Sully's reaction to this. Sully?
Frozen solid.
All right.
I'm gonna look to Erwin. Like, is he looking like? Is he trying to fight or?
Erwin's just looking around.
Looking for a
Yeah.
monkey.
He's looking for a weird invisible monkey thing.
Whether we fight him or not, we're losing our trail. Is it worth the time?
I would probably say that it isn't worth the time. Granted, I don't know exactly if I don't think I'll be able to spot another trail.
Then in that case, I think we're going.
Going to battle or leaving?
Leaving.
Okay.
Goodbye, you two.
Like,
Alright.
unless I interpreted what Erwin said wrong.
He's saying it either way, he's lost the trail.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly.
sure.
Yeah.
Like we need the time.
So this isn't where we're planning to fight. So
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm saying I'm
Yeah.
cool with the choice. I'm asking you what
Yeah.
you're doing.
no, yeah, I think.
All
I
right,
agree
two
with
walk off. Sully, do you walk off with them?
Still frozen solid, by the way.
Sully is frozen in fear.
Sully, you see people running away from the danger. Do you still frozen solid?
He'll
Or
blink and he's kind of brought back, and then he'll look over to Toto.
Who has a bow
I think
drawer.
they've got it.
You're willing to just let them sit up in that tree with those vines crawling for them?
They should be fine.
I can't hear you if I choose not to.
perception check from
I
all of
walk
you, by the
away.
way. That isn't Quinn.
No. No, I do my perception. What do my
You
elven
said you looked
eyes
away.
see? What do my elven eyes see? The opposite way.
Okay. Sully, now that you're Sully, because you're the one because you were staring back the longest, you do notice something. On top of this massive creature's body is a shimmering body that seems to have a bit of a baton sticking out of it.
Bitch.
No. We have to. Okay. He's gonna turn to Toto. It's thing baton on its body. Come on.
Oh, that changes things, huh?
Erwin, you hear this from earshot. Quinn, you keep walking because you don't hear it.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Quinn.
Do I know about Quinn's disability?
Oh, you know about Quinn's disability.
Okay,
yes.
good.
This would be interesting if no one did.
One person knows right now.
Hey, Juno knows.
I'll
right,
go
right now.
I'll go put my hand on his shoulders. On his shoulder.
Yeah.
They found the baton.
Okay then, fine. I guess we're doing this though.
Now we're running back.
Now we're running
Initiative.
back.
We're gonna put you guys
Okay.
further back now.
Yeah, no, I would assume.
Ah.
Damn.
I was trying to click on him and he moved, and I was like, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Sorry, my initiative is actually a 21. I
21,
just forgot to
yeah.
click my token.
Pretty gay.
And then Kodal, who has a separate initiative.
So much initiative being rolled.
So much initiative being rolled. Oh, it's crazy.
It's crazy how much initiative is being rolled right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right, are we on?
Hatoto has a 21 actually.
Oops.
I just
Okay.
forgot to click my initiative before.
All right,
I
you
forgot
basically
him as Snake. I was wondering what the extra token was.
you see the the shivering mimic the mimic move, and when it does, you see the body open up and vines grab onto it and suck it down into his body, and then it just compresses hard.
Oh, rest in peace, little monkey.
Oh, we're gonna have to cut it open.
Don't worry about it, Sully. I got this.
With that, start your turn, Toto.
Alright, I'm going to shoot it.
By the way, you guys can retreat if you don't want to fight this thing. The two who you guys see that thing get eaten.
I'm going to attach a disabling shot on it.
Okay.
No, that makes it easier because we know the monkey's not gonna like hop away while we're fighting it.
I do not because my snake didn't go first.
You miss. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Sully.
I'm going to do a full round action PP conversion.
Okay. And what are you doing with that? Are you just still holding on? You just hold on to it, or?
Yeah, because I thought whenever you did a full round PP conversion that you were giving up your turn.
Yeah,
No, if,
but are you done preparing what you were preparing?
Oh, I'm gonna start preparing. Let's see, what made up this combo? Build and blast shot.
So with that total to the PP you need, how many people do you need for those two abilities?
3.
3. Okay. An action and bonus action be better so you can have your movement in the future, just so you know. But what that's for, so you've used all of it. So now you've gotten 3 from that using your full round action. And because tuned, if you have everything you need from that full round action, you can use that same full round action to activate the ability if you want.
Okay, in which case, we're just going. Sullivan holds out his left hand with the ring on it, and it kind of starts glowing as he shouts, "Libera!" And yeah, let's see if I can. Do I hit it?
Let's see if you hit it.
14.
You miss.
Oh.
As you see, sort of its body, sort of vines wrap around it, and it just hits it, and it doesn't penetrate through.
Well, can't blame me for trying.
All right, Quinn.
all right, so I can't cast with my bonus action until I get the quick comments thing, right?
Yes, until you're level 4.
That's kind of doo-doo. Anyways.
Welcome to the tutorial levels.
Aww. I can only do one thing.
Oh, welcome to being a tutorial character.
120. All right. Easy money, right? He's 80 feet away from me. So we're going to use my action to generate 2 PP. And then we'll use that to create a lightning boulder, which is a large sphere. And I'm going to position it to where it only hits the boy, you know?
Okay.
And we're
Well,
going to
boulders are a
it.
single target still, unless you. Oh, you said large. Oh, you put. Okay, you put exploded. Never mind. Keep going.
No, it just says it's a large sphere. Like
yeah,
I know
it's
I
as
haven't...
you're using the boulder spell.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
okay.
dex save that he'll make.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm reading something wrong. It's a simple shape.
I'll look at it later. I don't remember. I don't know what you're referring to, so I'll look at it later. Dex save, got it.
Or maybe.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh
It's not a
no,
big deal.
I'm stupid. Okay, so no, it's an attack. It works the same as sphere. Sorry, I'm rereading it. Works the same as fear, so it's a to hit roll. The save that's on here is to like hit things adjacent to him because it's lightning. That's what I'm
Yes.
looking at.
Okay.
Okay.
Make an attack
So
roll then.
it's just an attack roll. Oof.
It's a miss. Jeez.
Nobody can hit.
Damn.
No one can hit today.
All right.
But yeah, and we will. What are these like? Are these rocks or
These are rocks.
these are rocks? These are trees.
Those are trees, and the green things are bushes.
Can I? We're going to stand behind the rock.
All right. When you do that, it moves here. It
Sir?
sort of snaps. Its eyes move and snap towards you, and it starts moving immediately towards you.
Sir?
That'll be its turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That's the end of your turn. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Erwin, go.
All right. Well, first things first. We're gonna use our bonus action to pop Bestial Shift.
Okay.
That's gay.
2 mana, I believe.
Mhm.
Yeah, one maintain. Okay. And we're going to go up onto this rock here.
Okay.
And we're
1
gonna-
second.
Oh.
At the end of that movement, it moves here,
Oh,
and it's
I don't
going to
like
attack
that.
I think I figured out its shtick. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
you. It's going to hit you.
Ow.
You're gonna do anything with that?
Yeah, we're
Hit
gonna
before I declare.
we're just gonna half that.
All right.
Thanks again.
Halved, you take 5 earth damage,
Glad I half
Glad
that.
you
Jesus
halved
Christ.
it.
and it sort of like looks. Its eyes are now. It's moving around wildly, but when you move, they both focus on you until you stop moving, and you're on top of the rock.
Mhm.
When you're on top of the rock again, it just starts moving around again. The eyes are just moving wildly. Continue your turn.
Well, this isn't very good. Well, we'll go ahead and make an attack. It won't go well, but we'll make it.
All right.
Because we'll try and bone dart it at point blank.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Roll it flat, by the way. Roll it flat. Roll it
Flat?
first.
Oh,
Yeah, roll it flat. I forgot to tell you that. I'll get
Okay.
you a reroll. Plus, remember, you guys have coins. Remember that.
that's
You
true.
gonna coin that or no?
Yeah, I'll coin it. Fuck it.
All right.
Or I'm gonna roll a
No.
3 instead of a 2. Woo!
Yeah.
We're rolling
Alright,
great
is that
today.
your turn?
Roll20 has decided that these characters will die.
Is that your turn?
We will make a second attack. I'll
Alright,
spend 2
go for it.
mana and roll for a second attack.
Oof.
All right, cool.
God has said no.
Most I rolled
Oof.
was a 5.
Roll20 wants you guys to die, apparently. Cool. Snake Boy.
Kodal is going to go into inspiring stance.
All
So
right.
basically, me, Sully, and Quinn all get 1d4 added to attack rolls and saving throws.
Is it a 10-foot radius or is it adjacent?
It's a 10-foot.
Ah, dope.
Yeah, inspiring is 10-foot. Protective is 5-foot.
Okay, cool.
Would it hit Sully? Diagonals.
Oh, right. I forgot your diagonals. Okay, no, it doesn't hit Quinn. I was thinking in terms of 5e.
Yeah.
You don't have that feat that ignores it, but yeah, it won't hit Sully. It won't hit Quinn. Everyone else will hit.
Yeah, it'll hit me and Sully.
All right. This guy is going to go to you. You may make attack opportunity if you like, if you
Uh,
can.
it would have to be with nothing.
All right, so you can hold on to your reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Did you already use yours? Forget.
I forget when do you get it back?
You get it at the start of your turn.
So no, yes, I already used my reaction anyways.
Yeah. It's going to actually. Yeah, it'll go. Not there. Actually, no. It'll just stay there. Honestly, it'll go down like there, and then it's going to make an attack at you, Quinn.
Bitch.
It's gonna hit.
Yeah,
You're gonna take 6 earth damage.
that's cool. I was waiting for you to ask what my AC was so I could tell you my shitty number.
What's your AC?
It's a 10 right now.
Yeah, that's.
Quinn.
Sorry, I didn't
Fuck
want to
is it
burn my
rolling?
action on the armor.
Why did it roll so well against me?
Also, isn't your armor? Wouldn't your armor be a bonus action? Oh, you can't cast. I forgot
Yeah,
how you're
I
not level
can't-
4.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Yeah, it's not worth it right now.
And then its turn will end there. Thanks, but you guys get out of there. That thing is way too tough. You guys need to get out of there. Try to stay on the rocks. It can't sense you if you're not on the same plane as it. Just don't try to fight that thing. It's really tough.
I just said behind the rock was clever.
Do you guys know
Not
how fast
on.
it moves?
Probably 50 feet every 6 seconds. And he's just like
Every
pretty
6
fast.
seconds.
Pretty fast.
We might, if you move away from it, we might be able to attract it towards you, have it run that way, and that'll give us a chance to climb up onto the rocks to shoot it.
Ooh, Cutie's got a good idea there, Finn. Sure.
I'm
And
gonna
you
wink
see
at her.
she'll wink back before
Right.
falling off the tree and landing here. Woohoo, over here, creepy guy! And she's gonna just jump over here. And it will go there. And then
Okay, that's
she'll
good.
move back again. And
Wait, I have my net. I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna ask if I can make an attack of opportunity with my net, but then I realized that's a terrible idea.
actually, he will also be there with her, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're further out the way. Just let's try to get away from it, or take it down. It's up to you. It did eat a baton, but that thing's scary. Toto, what do you do?
I'm gonna climb up onto this rock right here.
All right. Once you do that, it goes here.
Okay. And then I'm going to shoot it with another disabling shot.
All right. Make an attack. You
And
miss.
hold on.
Oh,
I
wait,
get
you
to
have
add-
more.
Does a 16 hit?
No, you miss.
Dang.
Again, when you go for it, it's not just Vine's time, but the entire like sort of Venus flytrap body closes in on its eyes, and it just makes it harder to hit.
Mm.
There's got to be a way to get the armor down.
All right, Sully, what do you do?
All right, who's ready for fucking? Let's do this. I'll do a bonus. I'll convert a bonus action into 2 PP because I took that. Speedy combos.
Boys.
Damn, imagine being a speedy comboy.
We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try elemental blasting it again with the combo I have prepared. The one that's the build.
Yeah. Just come up with a name with it, but yeah, go for it.
I did come up with a name with it.
All right, just say that then. All you have to do is say that, and I'll know.
All right. Please hit.
Ciao.
Unfortunately, no.
Damn,
Fortunately, we can't roll.
Fortunately, you can't roll today.
it's fine. I'll use a coin. I have to do Ian's job.
Where are you coining?
No,
Oh, okay.
I mean next turn when I try to hit him.
So is that your turn, Sully?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Quinn.
All right. Damn. We're gonna. I'm gonna cross my fingers, honestly, right now that it's better to not move onto the rock and just like stay still. Like we're gonna go with that strat.
Okay.
Okay. And we're gonna do the same thing I did last turn with the boulder.
Okay. Make the attack. All right, you miss.
Okay, yeah, let's not fight this thing.
That's
Like-
cool.
Again, it's not the attack was dead on, but it closed in on itself, and it's very thick armor.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much time to retreat.
Huh.
You guys retreat that way, it'll get confused when we run the other way. It won't have enough movement to follow us.
Got it.
Then should I start running?
Do you run?
Don't
No,
start
I'm not
running yet. We have to wait
stupid,
for it to
yeah.
get further away.
Yeah.
Run.
No, I'm not
Run.
stupid. No.
All right,
Nah.
Erwin, my boy. What do you
Erwin,
do?
my boy.
Are you gonna keep fighting it?
Bet you're missing aerial shift now. Haha.
I am missing aerial shift now, specifically for this situation.
Me with carry.
That's 15 feet. Wait, what? How's that 20 feet? Oh my god.
Wait, what? Which one?
Diagonals. Every
Which one?
other diagonal.
Oh
stuff.
yeah. Yeah,
It's every
yeah,
other
it's
diagonal,
20
yeah.
feet. Ah,
Yeah.
that's annoying.
You can jump back or rock 15 feet.
Can I though?
I don't know what your jump is. I just said that the rock behind you is 15 feet.
And no, I would need 10 feet. That's the thing.
I'll let you do it. I'll let you do like a weird like kickoff turn, like run forward, like kick off that rock into this one. If you need
Yeah.
10 feet running start,
Yeah, all right.
I'll allow it.
Well, no, I think it's just 10 feet right now, unless you've changed the rules from how 5e works.
10 feet.
Yeah.
What do you mean 10 feet? What do you mean by you
my
need
my
10
strength
feet?
score is 10 feet. Is 10, so I'd have a 10
Oh,
foot.
okay. I'll let you do an athletics check if you want to make it across. If you fail, you'll go prone though, and you'll miss your shot.
I don't really. I'm not that confident in my athletic score.
What? Why not?
I mean, I did just give you my strength score.
Yep.
So we'll just stay still, and instead use a bonus action to mark it
Okay.
with predator.
Got it.
With prey, sorry.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get it.
Yeah. And I'll go for a shooty shoot
All right.
because I don't have anything else to do.
Attack.
A shooty shoot.
Okay. Can I hit something? No.
No. You just can't roll high. That's just your thing.
I've rolled 1-5.
I really thought the 17 was gonna hit.
You know
like,
what? I feel bad. Reroll that, Garrett.
It won't help. It won't help.
Crit.
It won't help.
Yeah.
Yes, it's evil when he hates you.
And I can't justify spending the mana to make another attack.
All right.
And I'm not gonna move because
Snake boy.
Would it sense Kodal trying to climb onto Sully?
I don't know. Will it?
I'm afraid that it will, and that's the problem. But it would be easier to move the snake with Sully than it would be to move it on its own.
What is your play?
How do I get it onto Sully without... Can Sully... No, because that would be on Sully's turn. He would have to do that.
What's the play? What's the play, Wolf?
For now, all Kodal is going to do is go into protective stance.
Okay.
So, Sully, you have a +2 to your AC right now.
Yeah.
Burr.
It's Brr.
Hello there, Quinn.
Sir?
It's been a while. Hello
Sir?
there. It's you.
I hope I'm scared.
You take 11 points of earth.
Ah,
Does
Hello
Quinn go
there.
down?
Snake.
no. But
That's
I
its
am,
turn.
I am very, very bloody.
You see the vines go out and just and hit you, and then just it will slam into you for retracting back. That's gonna be its turn, and they're gonna run off, basically run off screen, and that will lead to him going about here again.
Okay, that's fine.
So attack opportunities can be made if you like
From Snake?
from anyone with from Quinn, Snake, and from
I
Erwin.
wouldn't, honestly, because that's going to tell it where we are.
I also don't think that I have. I have an attack of opportunity to make.
All right, it's back to you, Toto.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, how far away are we from the portal, James?
From the portal.
Yeah.
You were walking for at least 20 minutes before you came here.
Wait, 20 minutes?
Ye-
The portal's
20
only open
minutes?
for 30.
He said he was giving a vague timing. You were wandering around for 20 minutes looking for this thing. It took you probably 5 minutes to get into the portal because everyone was crashing into it, and then this is another 15 looking for it. You don't have much time. He could be lying as well, but you guys know you don't have much time.
Okay.
Then again, it's only been 12 seconds. Just to remind you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a way because we're going to have to split off to make sure to leave other people enough room to run. So, wait a second. How far can I shoot my arrow, James?
What's the range on your bow?
Yes.
The range on a longbow.
I would hope you wrote that down.
It is. He did.
Oh, she died.
No,
Was
a
it-
longbow is
150,
150,
600.
She died, so.
Oh.
Rip.
Yeah.
Damn, how does it
Anyways.
feel that your girlfriend died?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's cool.
also he said between 30 minutes and an hour, so it's up to you if you believe him.
Okay, I heard 30 minutes, and
said-
you said 20, and I was like, oh, fuck.
He said an hour, or maybe is it 30 minutes, or maybe is it a few hours? I don't know. I forgot.
That's cool. I'd like it to not be 30 minutes, would be nice, but he
Who
sounds
knows?
like an asshole, so. But then again, I'm an asshole, so.
It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Oh. Oh,
It's crazy. It's crazy, huh?
it's crazy.
Cool, crazy. Is,
Oh,
Hello?
hello?
guess we should stop talking shit about Wolf now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
So you shoot your bow?
Give me a second.
Pew!
So I can shoot it 150 feet
Yeah.
without taking penalties. So
Mm-hmm.
give me a second here. I'm going to shoot it over here,
Okay.
and I'm going to just try and hit the ground. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to make noise.
Make an attack.
Now
Wow.
I can hit.
You would have hit the thing if you
hit
attacked it.
you hit it. You hit the ground real hard. exactly where you
hell?
want to hit it. And
Does
you
it
see the eyes focus over there, but it doesn't move.
Well, I tried. Okay. I am going to just move here. And then I'm going to jump as far as I can. Like, diagonally. Like, this way. Wherever
Okay.
I can
There.
wind up.
I'll give you there without making checks.
Thank you.
And it's gonna go there.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, that means you need to go directly to the left.
Sully, what do you do? It's getting closer, Sully.
Can you
No,
please
it's
pick
not.
up the snake without provoking?
It smells you, Sully.
I'm going to reach out for the snake.
So snake grab on.
Yeah. She'll try to without making too much movement.
Alright, snake's on. It's very heavy.
Beautiful.
It is a boa.
She
You-
is a little boa.
Do you run off, Sully?
Now, here's my line of thinking. If I move very carefully on my tiptoes,
Oh God.
Do you want to try to make a stealth?
that's a good idea. You know what I'm going to do, James? I'm going to build, or no, I'm going to melt to shadow.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's do a stealth.
Make me a stealth check. Because that will be your action.
That's a
Oh, I'll allow it for you.
+5. So,
Alright, an 11. Got it.
do 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 do. Gone.
Yeah, you're moving off screen, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. What happens? Is it for a moment? It doesn't. It's focused on where the focus on basically where Toto's at. Then his eyes focus in back on Sully, and it goes there. Yeah, that's it.
I'm in danger.
Quinn,
I have disadvantage on my attack now.
you gonna attack it?
James.
Try and get
We
it.
are,
Oh, God.
we are gonna do the smart thing, right?
Attack it.
No, we are going to do the soul armor.
Okay.
Okay. I have a 17 armor now. Pretty
Yeah,
hot.
that didn't stop it before.
Yeah,
I had higher
but
than that and got hit.
maybe it can roll poorly.
Where yeah, you're at 20 right now. What's your armor right now?
19.
19. Okay.
But you know, I'm hanging on by a thread, you know?
Okay.
And I don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity, but we're gonna step onto this rock.
Okay, it's going to
Going to
it looks
attack?
like it's going to attack, even though it's not an attack opportunity. It's going to attack.
Well, it doesn't need to be an attack of opportunity.
I know. I'm just
Well,
saying.
this
This
seems
isn't an
like-
attack opportunity just for the. I.
Did you
I
just
miss.
kill her? Oh, you lucky bastard!
Turns out it was just a nat 1, though, so you would have been fine either way.
Listen,
Maybe.
I don't care. What matters is that I'm still alive on my 1 hit point. We're vibing. That's my turn.
All right, Erwin. How's life?
Alright. Life's
Erwin.
going.
you miss aerial shift yet?
I miss Carrie.
Don't make me regret not taking that, James. God, if this would be such a fucking... This would be such a fucking joke of aerial
this would have been
shift.
this would have been the only situation I could get people to consent to the lightning carry. Which is better, the attack from him where he follows us, or 1d8 plus 1d4 lightning damage?
Erwin, what's up?
I'm going to attack him because I don't have anything else I can do.
You're not gonna run away.
I don't
Are
have
you gonna
anything
attack him
else I can
first?
do. Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright,
attack
go
him
for it.
first.
Go
So,
for it. Attack.
come on, baby. Can I roll?
You hit.
I hit? I
Yeah.
hit!
Yeah.
Woo!
You're on the board. Congratulations. You're on the board.
And he takes 6 damage because I rolled
It's
like
dead.
minimum.
It's dead. It only had 3 health. It's dead.
Really?
Congratulations. No, it's on the board. Congratulations. It's on the board.
Yep.
I would have been hyped if that had worked.
And we'll bonus action attack. Because now I finally I'm not using my bonus action for something.
That missed.
Sadly, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an oof. I'm so proud.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Are you gonna move?
Nope. Oh wait, actually I'll move 5 feet away
Okay.
on the rock.
Cool. Just gonna chill here. It's gonna. It's gonna attack Sully because it's in range. It's Sully off screen. It's gonna.
Oh,
Sully has a +2 to his AC still.
I have a 15.
I hit you, Sully. You take
Woo!
4 earth damage.
Yeah.
And
4.
that'll be its
I'm
turn.
dead.
It's currently like 10 feet. It's like 10 feet off screen. Toto. Toto.
Toto?
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, boys. All right, I'm gonna shoot it with a disabling real quick.
All right. That hits.
I'm consistent, and then it needs to make me a
Con save.
con save, DC 12.
Pass.
Okay, then it doesn't do anything, and then I'm going to run 5, 15, 20, 30. Come after me.
That's on screen there. All right. Sully, what do you do?
All right, we're gonna do a bonus action conversion for some PP here. We're gonna
Okay.
prepare Liberia again, and we're gonna try and hit it.
Okay.
Come on.
Has it left within 60 feet of me?
It.
I don't think it has.
No, it did not. It did
Okay,
not.
cool.
It was at 50 feet at maximum.
Do I hit it? Jimmy?
You do hit it. Yes. That's
Alright,
you get a
Liberia
+4 to that
goes
attack, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, did you
Inspiring.
get a +4?
Oh wait, no. That's inspiring's not on right now.
Yeah,
Is it?
inspiring isn't on.
Oh.
She's
Yeah,
trying to give you the AC right now.
Yeah. You missed then. Unfortunately.
This is
Sure,
getting
it,
very, very
yeah.
frustrating.
You can get a coin if you want. You have one more coin. Or you have 2 coins actually, because I
Yeah,
coined you
yeah,
guys because I
'cause,
felt
yeah.
bad.
Fine. We'll do
I-
it.
Coined Irwin who couldn't roll above a 5.
That hits, and that
You
crits.
Ooh.
Alright. So from this hitting, does my additional elemental die crit as well?
All dice being rolled prior to like saying the attack is doubled. So anything that was a
Okay.
dice before you declared the attack is doubled.
So, the effects from Libera. That's 19 damage.
All right.
And also, do I get to roll Elemental Blast as well for damage, or is that converted over?
You want to blast?
Yeah, because I'm doing Blast Shot.
Blast shot is how many dice do you get? 1 extra?
It said Fire of Element, same time you launch a strike. Okay, I think I already calculated it. Okay, yeah, in which case, yeah, it's 19 damage.
Yeah. Because all the dice will double, but yeah, I think it's 1 extra from blast strike, and you're using your base one, which is 1.
It wouldn't be 19.
Oh yeah, you would
added
take out
4
+4.
twice.
Yeah, you don't add your modifiers, so it would just be
It's just
15. 15. Still pretty good hit though. That's pretty impressive. So you just you fire
Better
it
than my
off, and it's a
6.
massive jolt of the shadowy darkness, and it hits the creature. As you see, for a minute, part of it sort of rots away, and with the touch of your power, but it keeps going, it keeps standing.
It's still looking pretty fine, right?
Yeah, it's not bloodied.
Damn.
Right, guys, it has at least 42 health.
All right, is that your turn, Sully?
We got
Are you
your
running
guys.
with the rest of your movement?
I'm not gonna move because it's still close to me.
No, it's 30 feet away from me right now.
Oh,
Because you're off
yeah.
screen. I'm pretty sure you went off screen,
I can
right?
get 30 feet away with the snake as well.
Yeah. So now it will move to be within. It's like within 50. It's within 20 feet of you now.
Yeah.
It's off screen eventually. Essentially, what's going to happen at this point? Because I know what's going to happen at this point. You guys are hiding it away where it can't really get to any of you because you're all moving within sequence.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, you will kite away. I'm not going to have you go through the boringness. You've done your strategy well enough.
How much mana are we saying we burn through though?
Doing what? What are you doing with your mana? You're gonna keep fighting it as you're running off? Or what's your plan?
Oh,
My understanding is that your plan is you're gonna just run away to the opposite direction of your friend, so it keeps going between you three. Or
Yeah,
four.
I would say try not to waste mana because we still
Okay,
have to
that's
get those
fair.
monkey things.
Yeah, I didn't know if I figured out the strat. If we were still
Are you trying to
kill
kill
it.
this thing? Are you trying to kill it?
I figured out the strat to do it. Are we gonna try it?
If you want to,
because even though it was right next to me and it had just swung at me when I was on the rock, it didn't go for me on its next turn. It just kind of stood there. So that's why I'm thinking if we're all on rocks, it just can't see us at all.
Are you continuing this combat?
That's my proposition.
Party?
How would Sullivan and Hosto, because it's kind of vibing.
So until you see that Quinn still wants to fight.
If
Quinn,
they
are you
can get
sure?
on, I think if y'all can get on rocks, we can do it.
Okay, then let's keep fighting it. I'll get to this rock.
I can still.
We've expanded
You
the battlefield.
see Quinn's hanging on by a thread, but he's like, no, I think we can do this.
Oh, that's a box.
That's a box.
Draws more map.
Yeah.
Sorry, we shifted the combat to the non-existent part of the screen.
That's fine.
I took Kodal off simply because she's just gonna stay on Sullivan. It's easier for her.
What was their initiative though?
Yeah, you delete their initiative.
Oh, her initiative was at 12, so
Okay,
she goes
so
right after
Erwin.
Erwin.
All right, cool. That's a.
I have a question. Where am I on the
spicy
map?
meatball.
Like
I'm
right
about to put you
here-ish?
there.
All right.
You are about there. And
Oh, about there, okay.
is...
Yeah, you wait for us to kite it away, and then you just stay where you are. And don't fight.
Actually, it's like there.
Okay, cool.
Once we lure it away from you, don't fight because it will go back for you.
That's where it's
Or
at. Right
go for this boulder.
Cool.
Or I could climb a tree.
Or you could
Or you-
climb a tree, but it found them on the tree, so
Trees have roots that are connected to the ground. It's
Mm.
easier for the vibrations to pass.
I need a rock. And
there's
crap.
one right here. But wait for us to kite it first.
Quinn
Yeah.
knows how vibrations work.
That's all
They
that I hear.
vibe.
All right. So with that, so that's Sully. It was your turn, right?
That was Sully's turn.
When was Snake after Sully?
After Erwin.
That's Erwin.
Okay. All right, Quinn, your go.
All right, I'm going to do a lightning disc.
All right.
Nope.
Yeah, sounds about
No.
right.
No.
Cool. Oh
Is
yeah.
that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Erwin.
How far the fuck? how
James,
fucking
now
far
I
is
know
it away
what
from
you
me?
meant by making us work for this.
I know the strat. I got this.
All right.
See, we've done enough boss fights, Rebel.
James, we're gonna
I
run to this rock here.
All right. You're okay. So you're getting off and running there, correct?
Yep.
All right. It's going to go here, and it's going to attack you.
All right, it be like that.
AC is a 19, correct?
19. Yep.
I'm going to use a coin.
Oh, don't. For the love. Please miss. Please
Okay,
don't.
I guess it's my turn now. Keep going.
I guess God said
Yay!
I guess Horace said enough's enough. As soon as they have a plan now, give them their rolls back.
I'm gonna bone
Hey,
dart.
I have a plan now.
Because that's all I can do against this thing.
That's a no there, partner.
Damn it. Well, we have a second one.
Hits.
Oh,
Oh, and it crits! Yay!
Horace
Do I
did
feel
say
like
give
being
them
a-
their rolls back.
Do I feel like being a douche? I won't.
It's alright. I rolled one good damage die.
I forget those are D6s. Jeez. That's so it's 14?
Yep. 14
Jeez.
damage on 46 plus 3.
It is bloodied.
Yes, good job. Excellent. Beautiful.
Christ.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I want to make sure I have some mana. I'm not going to go for the third attack.
yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
I'm switching up my strat just because I keep burning mana every time I miss.
It looks here, and then it looks back, and then its eyes sort of swirl around a bit and trying to figure out what to do. Then they sort of its entire body turns around and looks at Toto. Then the eyes shift there, and then you see its mouth close up before it sort of dips down a bit, and you see green gas coming out of it before it spews out, and a large ball of this green gas goes straight toward Toto.
Oh no.
Oh,
Toto, you get hit.
I know. I only have a 14 AC.
You take 5 earth damage. I need a Constitution saving throw from you. All right, you are dazed as it sort of you as you breathe in this gas as it hits you. It's like a mucus and gas hits you, and you sort of get disoriented. You feel a bit light, like when you take your tribal drugs, you feel a bit out of it.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, that'll be its turn. Toto, is your turn. Sorry,
I'm
before
not
that,
dazed
Toto,
anymore.
Snake go.
Oh yeah, Snake.
Put this
She's
snake
going
up and
to.
roll initiative so I can put it back on track because I'm gonna forget again.
Okay.
Yeah. Even if he's just going to be on Sullivan.
Give me a second. I gotta put her back. Please, for the love of.
You
It's
need
not
help.
letting me put her back on.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I got
she's
it.
there.
That was me. I got
I'll
it.
roll
though.
initiative for the snake. And put
I
it
got
back
it,
to
it's fine.
12. Okay.
Okay. She's going to protective stance on Sully again.
All right.
Actually, you know what? No, let's actually put no, because he's not gonna be able to fight anymore, else it'll target him. Protective stance. And then I guess I'm not dazed anymore.
So you're doing protective stance?
Yeah, she's doing protective stance on him.
Okay.
Daze isn't. You still get to
Yeah.
move when do things.
Oh, I
with
still
daze.
get to move.
The day. Okay, let me do the day's condition. The day's condition is you have half your movement speed. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws. That was all off my head. Look for the
Okay,
actual
so
ones.
I can't get to that rock, but I can get to this one.
You
still.
can dash action to get
Yeah.
your full 30.
You have half movement speed. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and disadvantage on attack rolls.
We'll get up on that rock.
Alright.
And I'm not gonna hit it, but let's try another disabling
Hold on,
shot.
before you do that, it moves this way.
Okay. Let's try and get another disabling. It's gonna be a disadvantage, but it's not like anybody say like. All right.
Go for it. No.
Wow. Not as bad as I thought though.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Sully.
Okay. I need to get to a rock So you know what I'm just gonna convert the entire turn,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn. I have to stay here because I can't aggro it.
So you're using PP?
No, I'm not gonna use it.
I'm saying you just made 4 PP and that was it.
Yeah, I just made 4 PP.
Okay. Remember momentum, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've been doing that.
Okay, making sure.
It's why I've been using
okay.
actions to do Libero back to back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Quinn.
All right. I am thinking that when he shot, so when Toto shot the arrow like over here earlier, it didn't distract him enough to like go for it, right?
No.
Okay, that's cool. Because that was low key part of my strat. To change the form of my soul weapon, like the net that I have right now, it would be my action, right?
Yes.
That's doo doo.
It sucks to not have quick comments.
It really does. Like, fuck. Yeah, because I can't shoot at the same time. Then we'll just try to shoot him with the lightning disc then.
Okay. Make me an attack roll. It's going to be a no.
No,
Unless you want to use a coin.
no, we're gonna coin it. I want
Alright.
to contribute to the battle. Fuck.
Thank you. You contribute to the battle. And that's your turn. Erwin. Or Erwin.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm gonna stop maintaining my soul armor though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Like with the strat, it's not. We're just trying to slowly wear it down.
All right, let's go for the 2 attacks. 1.
Cool. That hits.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually hitting now. This is crazy. And I rolled not terrible damage. 11 damage.
Alright.
Almost as well
Got
as the
it.
crit.
Almost as well as the crit, yep. And we'll go for the second attack.
That hits.
Oh my gosh. Finally. Alright, 6
Garrett
damage.
carrying this combat.
Got it.
Isn't even my main fucking attack.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
I'm proud of
Alright.
us.
Snake Boy. Wolf, are you still here? Or would you run off?
I think Snake is still doing protective
Yeah,
stance.
I think Koda's just gonna
we'll do
protective
that.
stance again.
Yeah, that's part of why like she was taken off the map. Like she's just doing the same thing every turn.
Well, it's mainly because I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. We'll go here. We'll attack Sully.
Is protective, they added D4 to the AC?
Or is it a +2?
It's +2.
+2? Okay.
I'm gonna coin.
Sure.
Wow, I wrote the same number. All right, it's my turn.
I'm allowed to live another day.
Is Wolf there?
Wolf.
Okay, Wolf ran off. Anyways, we're gonna lost in the heat of combat. Sully.
Okay, you know what? I mean, let me just take a look. All right. Are you ready, James?
Yeah.
I hope I can hit this.
All right.
So this works out perfect for me. This is a combo combining build to void, long strike, elemental flurry, and blast strike.
Okay. It's a lot.
It is, but if I can hit it,
So you're doing blast strike, so you're just the melee attack.
yeah, it's the melee bash.
All right. Cool. That hits.
All right. So the 21 hits. It takes 12 drop damage.
All right, 12 out. Got it. That was that. Okay.
Let's see. So long strike. Oh, I just realized it didn't add the elemental bash. I forgot to equate that. It should be 4d4, shouldn't it? Because it's
Wait, let's flurry again. I'm trying to remember what flurry is.
is
That's not what I'm thinking about. Because I know the other ones.
elemental
Flurry
flurry.
is.
Oh wait, no, I actually. Man, I am so dumb.
Yeah, you make 2 melee attacks, and
Yeah,
so
two melee
you've
attacks,
hit the
and then it's
first one, and
1d4.
you added blast. You added blast. So it was blast strike,
It's
long
blast strike
strike,
with elemental bash and
elemental
flurry.
bash. Okay. So you're putting.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
long
So
strike
what happened?
increases my-
So what happens is flurry is its own set of attacks. So you're using a bash, so it will be but it has its own set damage. So you use 1 flurry, which would be 1d4, and because you have elemental blast, you add another d4.
Mm-hmm.
So that was 2d4 on the first attack. You added a 3d4, which is what I'm thinking about.
I
Yeah.
thought the 3d4 would be with the elemental bash.
No, you're making an attack with it, but the damage is pre-recorded. It says use your natural weapon to make this attack. It will, if it hits, it will deal this amount of damage.
In which case, that would be 10 damage
Yes.
instead of 12.
Yeah.
And
So
so
you
I
did
just
10
rolled
damage.
10
So you did 10 damage on the first attack. So make me a second attack for the second part of Elemental Flurry, which is basically another bash. You're using your bash to hit. Is all you're doing. So,
Yeah, I did that. That's the 10 and that's the 21. Those are the 2 separate rolls.
Oh, that's what you did?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you missed. So you missed the first one. You hit the second one. If those are the
Yes.
2 attacks. Okay. Oh, there you go. So
I
you've
drop that
attacked
down to
twice.
2 die.
You just lost 1d4. It was 1d4 from the flurry, 1d4 from your elemental blast, and then your modifier.
Modifier.
That was
Okay, so it should be a 2d4. Got it.
Yes, 2d4. Yes. So it's just 2 less damage. All right.
Fix it.
It's barely standing, but it's still standing.
All right, and now I have to get rid of all that
All right,
PP I just
Quincy.
used.
Guys, Quinn's gonna get the final blow.
Right.
Shut the fuck up.
You good? You good, Wolf?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right, Quinn, keep going.
All right, Quinn's gonna get the final blow, baby. Gonna lightning disc. Crit, crit. We're gonna coin it.
We're gonna coin it again and again and again.
Hey, you can only coin rolls
I
once.
can't. Oh, I wanted to be the hero.
I wanna be a hero. All right, it's a miss. Erwin, steal the spotlight from the prince.
Please.
I'm gonna go kill myself.
Oh, just step off the rock.
Just run. Just run in a circle.
All right.
Yeah.
Run 5 feet at a time.
We're gonna do something stupid because why not? I'm gonna regret it. It's gonna be great. So we're gonna go there, James.
Hello there. It's gonna make an attack at you.
I figured.
I'm coining.
Sir.
2v2.
Crit.
This isn't even funny at this point. Thank you. Wait, what's your AC?
19.
Thank you. I hit. What?
Uh,
For Earth.
Oh.
Minimum.
Yeah,
I
all
rolled
right.
minimum.
I'll take that. I was gonna half it, but
I'm afraid.
I guess I don't need to half it. Wow.
So angry.
That hurts, but we're gonna use my bonus action to summon Bowman Forged. Oh yeah, baby.
Okay.
Maybe this will actually hit.
Go for it.
Probably not, but maybe it will.
Is there reach on it?
No.
Are you gonna move 5 foot forward?
Yeah, we can move 5 feet forward.
Alright, go for it.
And come on, baby.
That hits.
All right. It will take.
Describe.
Oh my god. Okay, finally. All right. So Erwin jumps off the rock that he's on, and flings back his arm as he runs towards this fucking thing. And his sword just kind of appears, just like jutting out of his sleeve, and he grabs it, and he'll run up, and after like getting hit by a fucking attack that he can't evade, just go and like swing upwards at it, lopping some part of its weird plant fleshy form off.
All right. You go forward and you go past the hard sort of outer shell. It doesn't tighten up like it usually does. For some reason, it doesn't tighten up when you move toward it with the weapon, and you just cut down the middle as you slop off like half of its soft inside. It slopes out and drops over the ground. Green ooze mixed in with purple, just spilling out in front of you.
And I heal for 4.
You heal for the damage I dealt to you.
I'm no longer bloodied.
And you see sort of falling out of the guts as well, sort of moving out, is that dead purple looking mimic holding with the death grip the baton.
Well, James, I've gotten what I've came for.
Oh god, maybe Clara was right. I really am out of my depth here. Oh god.
But overall, I think we should just not talk about that combat ever again.
I was pretty sure we were all going to die.
Cool.
All right. The rest of you, do you go nearby? Do you team up?
Yeah, I'll step off of the rock.
We did it.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
I guess now we can figure out how many hands can fit on the baton.
How many hands can fit on the baton, James?
Hand wise, 3.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna drop all my concentration real quick.
So now you're gonna keep it going for a few more seconds, you know?
Yeah.
For a few more seconds.
Uh,
Do a full like grip onto the baton. 3 people.
How many fingers?
All of your fingers.
What if we do 2 fingers each?
Yes, it's a lot less point of contact needed for fingers.
But yeah, like we can all.
Wait, you guys made it? Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, we managed
God.
to.
All of a sudden we're in space.
I'm now void.
whoa.
We managed to figure it out. Quinn,
Well, that was
why-
really
can you
cool what
come
she
over here
did
for a
there.
sec?
Did you see the girl? She has sort of the coat, the troop coat on her shoulders now as she runs forward. And you looked real handsome. You taking that kill, and she moves towards you, Erwin.
There, well, it's defeated now. Happy?
Well, just like you defeated my heart, I hope we both make it in so I can see more of you.
Well, it seems like all of us here have made it in. We've got the baton. We can fit everybody's fingers on it.
We still need to find Juno before we head back.
Who's Juno? Also, what do you mean everyone?
He just
He
said we have to
said-
be touching it.
Exactly. We just have to be touching it. We have a single baton. As long as our fingers are touching it once we get back.
No.
Everybody
He
makes it in.
gets that, but why do you mean all of us? We didn't do anything but get you guys in trouble. Why are you helping us?
I mean, you did lead it away enough for us to be able to climb on the rocks and bring it towards us to fight it. I mean, you didn't really help us fight it, but there's no reason why you guys shouldn't put your fingers on it, is there?
Unless you don't want the free pass, which I'm okay with.
No. If I can get close enough to you beautiful people, then I'll take it. I'm just... we weren't really expecting any help, especially how tough the crowd was earlier.
I wasn't expecting
if
to
the
be getting any
professor's not
help,
going
to
to
be
be-
fair.
Ooh, the cold type. I like you. She gets closer to you.
God.
Hey, Quinn, can you come over here for a second?
Yeah.
Sully, bring Kodal.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna have more than one hit point?
You heal for 7.
Damn, I'm still bloodied, but cool.
You guys sure you want to do
She'll heal
this?
you again.
You don't have to.
And
For
if I
9.
healed 7 HP, I wouldn't be bloodied.
What'd you say?
You
Are
heal
you-
for 9.
Oh, no more. Okay. Cool.
Well,
You guys sure you want to do this?
as long as you're sure that you aren't gonna just die on. As long as you're sure that you're willing to commit your life to it, I suppose there's no reason I shouldn't let you pass.
Just don't expect a free pass through the second round.
You see the boy looks kind of nervous. They sort of just adjust the monocle on him. Finn, just take a free pass from a couple of hotties. You'll be fine. I don't trust people as quickly as you do, Meek, but I guess it's better off than trying to. How much time do we have left? You see him pull out a pocket watch and he sort of looks at it. 3 more minutes. Okay.
Before
yeah,
that-
we probably won't find
then
anything.
we gotta get back.
Let's hope Juno
You-
made it back to the portal.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to run back, honestly, if we're gonna get there in time.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
Have you seen a girl with hair like his?
He'll look. Wait, was you talking about that cutie? Yeah, she stole my dog. The-
It sounds like her, but
More like, well, didn't steal. He ran off like an Rex ran off like an idiot toward her. She was in trouble, and I got separated. That's mainly why I couldn't stop that thing. He's sort of my whole muscle.
and where was that?
Not too far from here.
In that case, do you want to pick up your muscle and my sister while we're running?
He'll come back, and if your sister's there, she'll probably be following. Do you really want to try to look for her? Or do you think she'll make it on her own? How strong's your sister?
I think she can make it on her own.
Then we need to hurry, like now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get going.
I think if she's got the dog, we're okay. This is fine.
All right.
James isn't gonna kill my character.
It wouldn't be kill, just abandon in a different country. Just so you know, I'm talking
Yeah.
about this area. This is where you're at currently.
I know. I know.
And you were here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, literally across the continent.
I made the connection of where we are.
All right, just wanted to make sure the stakes are high
Yeah.
enough for you.
Yeah.
All right.
If
It
you're-
also, if the dog's with her, then I don't feel like I feel more okay with giving these guys a pass.
If you're certain that she'll be fine on her own, going.
We're not gonna make it this way. So what if we? And you see her pull out. She pulls out from her back like a flute, and she starts playing it for a bit. And as she plays it, you see the air around you begin to swirl more and more until it forms like almost like a twister that picks you all up.
Oh, that's neat.
And then as she plays, you all soar off very fast.
I'm
Very
watching
fast.
her fingers intently, trying to figure out what it should sound like.
She doesn't know what you're doing, so when she sees you staring at her, and she sort of just winks at you seductively.
I'm not paying attention. I'm watching the fingers move.
I don't think you understand, Quinn. She gets closer to you.
If it moves, she will flirt with it.
No, thank you.
And
No
then
likey titty.
you rush out with a gust of wind. And as you rush out, you see a lot of people running around. A lot of people are just screaming to the skies. They're holding what looks like to be toms, but they look frustrated. And even more people rushing toward the exit as you zoom by them. Oh, well, it's a good thing you guys got a real baton.
are. Wait, I'm not listening to him. I'm watching the flute. I can't respond.
What do you mean, real baton?
Did he make fakes?
Yeah, that's something I noticed with this. He like type of the monocle. Not all of them are magical. Some of them are just plain sticks. This guy's cruel.
Damn.
Ouch. Hey, Mr. Tough Guy, do you need some healing? I'm gonna look at Erwin.
I suppose it would get back.
You heal back 5.
That heals me to max.
Beautiful.
All right.
Mr.
And with that, wait, where are you going, Mr. Wolf? Why are you carrying me? And you see a small like wolf pupper, with a with a golden light, like sort of like on a bubble of light behind him is Juna, as she's being trailed, blazed out of the portal, barking proudly. Rex, why did you abandon me for a girl? As you hear the buff and Shake shout at him. He just the dog just ignores him and keeps going.
Damn.
I swear I hate that damn light.
Did she have a baton with her, James?
You can't tell because she was just cowering in fear.
Oof, okay. Okay.
If when he sees her.
Mm-hmm.
I know
And
that at least she's alive. This is good.
with that, you all rush out. And as you rush out, a few seconds go by, and you see people desperately trying to clamber forward before the portal slowly collapses on itself. People rushing through, scrambling to make it out, and then you see one hand reach out before it closes, their hand being sucked back in.
Okay, cool. It didn't just get severed.
That would have been a little funny.
Now they're sucked in the sacred land without a hand.
No.
Interesting.
Without a hand.
No, that's how James starts knocking down my limb count even more.
Jeez. All right. All right, 10 more seconds. Hurry up, guys. We don't have forever.
All right,
Bro.
two fingers, right?
2 fingers.
I'm gonna like pinch it and start like calling out for Juno, like in case she doesn't have a baton. Like
She like looks around and it's like, oh, Quinn, and she like runs forward, the pup behind her, and then as she like waves at you, she has a baton in her hand, and at the other end of the baton, you see a very oddly small guy.
what the fuck?
Basically you see a small person sort of laughing as he's on the other end of the baton, and that's when time's up, and you see the batons glow for a moment, cover you in a weird color, and then break. Everyone who was touching it is now covered in this weird sort of color.
Do I see that Juno and the tiny dude are covered in the color, or did they have a fake one?
They are covered in the color as well.
Okay, that's good. That's all I care about.
That's all you care about.
Maybe?
That's not good. That's all you care about.
Like, that means we made it, right?
I suppose so.
With that, everyone, you see everyone rushing out. They're exhausted. They're covered in wounds, and amongst them, you see the people before, the one with the bounded sword, the girl with the snow white hair. A few more interesting faces have made it out, but the crowd has definitely thinned out drastically. A few people look traumatized. A lot of people, at the very least, look tired. And everyone is very, very confused / angry at the headmaster at this point.
It'd be like that.
Well, let's see. How many people did we get with that count? And there's a moment of silence. He's talking to other people. And 100 people. That's more than last time. Congratulations! Oh, congratulations to all of you, by the way. I should probably say that. But I'm surprised you guys made it this far, to be honest. And I suppose I should give a grandiose thing. You are now official students of the Makers Academy. Cheers all around. And you see like a golf clap from the professors near you.
I really assumed there were going to be like 3 phases to initiation. Like it was going to be more than just that.
He turned 500 people into 100.
Yeah. Yeah, my high school's graduating class was 33, so I thought those were the numbers we were looking for.
Yeah, but you have to realize this is to get into the school, not to pass the school.
Aw, shit, you right.
Yeah, there's more trials.
You right.
It's not like, oh great, now that you're in the school, as long as you do okay, you graduate with a degree. No. No.
Understandable. I have to decide which one of my siblings actually graduated because I think the rest dropped out.
So just so you know, Sully, are you looking for your sister?
No.
Okay. You're not looking for your sister. Got it.
Rude.
Then you just continue on. I'll give you guys a few moments to recover from that traumatic loss. For the rest of you spectating, it was probably pretty boring watching us sit here for about how long has it been? 30 minutes? Maybe actually it was 28, wasn't it? But glad you enjoyed it.
2 minutes early.
Remember, donations are always welcome at the school to create even more bright and young graduates that you can use to your heart's content for all of you out there. And yeah, please leave now. That's how it is.
Okay. Cool. It's that one part of the Triwizard tournament where they were all like, yeah, we're going to send everyone into the lake. Really boring for spectators.
Very boring for anyone watching, but hey.
Same with the hedge maze.
Is there any RP amongst you guys?
Well, I was worried that you weren't going to show up for a second. Toto and Sullivan.
We got kind of lucky there, I guess, when they changed the domes out.
So neither of you were supposed to be here.
We made it into the school, so we probably deserve to be here, huh?
I was I felt bad because he couldn't get in, so I was gonna stay with him.
I had a suspicion.
So y'all are crossing your fingers that since you passed initiation, you get in?
I mean, we're glowing just the same as you are, so I don't think they can really tell the difference.
What do you do if they have
You're
another
aware
lightning
that there's
wall?
paperwork, right?
Yeah, like even aside from
made
the
it through
paperwork, what if there's another lightning wall? How do you get past that?
We've been submitting paperwork for
They
this for a
can't
while.
say no to us after we made it through initiation.
Yes,
We'll
they
fill out the proper
can.
paperwork if we need to.
At any rate, I don't think you're just going to be kicked out.
Yeah. Maybe they'll make them do another test.
Wait, you didn't make it in? You snuck in? Oh, that's pretty bad boy of you.
I'm over here smirking.
Her glance goes between you and Sully. So, what's your name? And she'll put her hand out. My name's Meek.
I'm Hatoto, but you can call me Toto. And I'm going to roll a history check when I shake her hand.
All right.
A 14.
What are you looking for?
Probably just generally where she came from.
You see essentially is her on the back, a back of a wagon, talking to people, playing her flute, and the scene just keeps changing. At one moment, she's in front of a town, maybe a guild town. At one moment, she's up in the Akino Liveria. Next, she's in Shishiro, Shirishiro. I forgot if he said that. It's been a while, and you just see that she's traveled pretty much across the world, always in the back of the tavern with a group of people.
Always nice to meet a fellow traveler.
Oh, could you tell from the way I look? I do have that seasoned look about me, you know? A woman who's seen many things and can have many different pleasures.
James, how old does she look?
12. I'm joking. I am joking.
Anime moment.
12. How old is she? I'm with her age. She says this, but she looks like she can't be any older than 18.
Okay.
Keep her far away from me, please.
Woman of culture, I see. Well, congratulations on getting into the school with us.
Thank you. Maybe congratulate me a bit more.
That depends.
On?
Well, you see, I think I'm quite a bit older than you.
How old are you?
23.
I like them older, but if you say so. I'm more into dark, mysterious over here, and she's gonna run over to you, Erwin.
I see.
Erwin.
What a type.
Please stop this.
Why?
Hey.
What's wrong?
Not here to have senseless advances made against me.
She like holds her. She holds her heart. Yeah, it hurt. She drops to her knees.
Senseless. You can't argue with her, Erwin. You are pretty cute. Poor Erwin.
Sorry, no.
I'm gonna turn away and ignore them. So Finn, where are you from?
Please ignore her. I've only met her for a few hours, but she's. I can hear you. I know. It's the name's Finnair. You can call me Finn though. I have a tribe near the borders of Guild Davis and Guild Choi, south of here.
Wait, tribe?
Yeah, not by blood, but I am technically a Beastmaster, I guess you would call them. People of the Sacred Lands. Not part of the main ones. We're an offshoot.
My sister studied that for a while.
Oh, what'd you say? No, what did Toto say?
That's what Rex is.
Oh yeah, Rex is one of my it's my pet. Speaking of which, Rex, get over here. You see that Juno is being talked to by several different people as she's like picked up Rex and is cuddling him.
You know what? Me.
He's like, hold on, and he's gonna just storm off toward Juno as he tries to get his pet back.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm being real. I don't want to be here with Meek. Let's go check on my sister. I'm not comfortable with the energy that she's created in the studio.
Wait, Finn, wait for me! And Meek's gonna get up and run after Finn.
God damn it.
Damn, I was gonna leave the two lovebirds alone.
Hyperactive. As you're about to meet up with Juno,
You're referring to fucking Erwin and fucking Meek, I swear to
I was.
What?
If you say that, Erwin's just gonna glare at you.
God. Alright. So, as you're walking over, you see Juno look up, and she looks very nervous. As people talk, there's a lot of people talking to her, basically asking her what happened, and also that's very, very small human has grown up to to the size of a normal person. And he's just sort of very content with himself, just sort of nodding his head, very smug. But before you can say anything, all right, you hear the echoing. So, students, we've got everything together for you. Please. He'll snap his fingers and you see another portal of light. This one won't lead you to your deaths. This will lead you to the academy. Now, you pass the test and everything, you have full right. If you're covered in that color, you have the right to enter the academy and be a part of the student body. But, as I said before, that smirk leaves again. This isn't a game. If you step forward, you're opening yourself up to a life of a living nightmare. This is your final chance to back down because we don't take deserters, at least not right off the bat. The only way out after this is to fail, to die, or to succeed. And with that, you see people, everyone at this point just doesn't even, it's a lot less hesitation this time. They move forward. The people that are left, they have already found the resolve in that forest.
Yeah.
Yep. Except for that one guy.
For that one guy.
He fucks off.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was like, well,
There's one.
It brings our class of 100 down to a class of 99.
No, it was 101 people, and that one
Oh,
guy
yeah.
just.
One guy just
damn.
he's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Hello.
I don't think I should be here. I'm really honored. I'm really honored and all that, but I'm done.
I lost my leg.
I'm gonna go home now and cry.
Sorry, losing limbs is not an excuse. Suck it up.
Oh damn!
You go through, and Julie will basically just grab your hand, Quinn, and pull away from the crowd. And the guy that was hanging onto her baton will just wave and be like, "Actually, what is his personality?"
What is his personality?
My 55 million NPCs.
It's only made 30.
At the moment in time.
Sorry.
Oh wait, oops. That's a girl. That's it was a girl. This
Turns
entire
out
time.
That
Guy
is
was
correct.
actually a girl.
You realize that you see the boobies, but she looks like a guy because of the short hair. We'll say that. And she'll just
I'm
wave.
offended.
And she'll just wave. And and you guys go back as a group as you enter through. The area you're in now, it's strange. It's no longer cold. It's again that 70-degree weather, actually pretty nice. But you look around you, and there's no clouds in the sky, nor is there a sun. There's just daylight.
Huh.
In front of you, you see a massive castle with very oddly put together. It seems like it was someone slammed in 3 different castles from across the continent and tried to create something with it. It doesn't seem like it has any rhyme or reason behind it, nor does it seem easy to navigate, but it is very massive in size. You assume this to be the academy, and as you stare upon it, you find it very odd that no one to this date has been able to find the location of the academy. Seeing how massive and how just out of place it looks. But then again, as you look around you, you don't see anything. It's actually after a certain point, there's sort of like a bit of field around you, a bit of grassland, and after that point, it's just light.
Like, it's another realm.
And you all step through, and eventually everyone will file in, and the portal will close. I mean, behind you being that light. In front of you, another portal opens, and you see the headmaster with the professors as well. Hope you guys all enjoy it. Before we start, we're going to go over the rules of the school so you know it going forward. Consider this your first test, so please take notes.
He says as I start writing things down.
Before that, though, he looks over at one of the headmasters, the one that looks a bit more muscular in build. Professor Ian, do you mind taking care of that? You see the teacher sort of like crack his neck a bit and crack his knuckles and rush forward towards you guys. When he does so, he goes right next to you, Quinn, and you, Sully. He stops. Someone here doesn't belong. Two people, actually. Make yourself known and I won't kill you. His gaze hovers over Toto and Sully.
Toto's gonna move right up next to Sully and put his arm around him. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. We passed the initiation.
Sullivan
He looks
is shaking in his boots.
He looks at you confused. I don't know who you are. So you're not going to show yourself? Fine. In an instant, you blink, and he must be a warrior or something because he moves too quickly for you to track with your eyes. He slams two people's heads into the ground right behind Sully. Sully feels the wind as he looks like he almost got killed.
You see Sullivan tense up, close his eyes, and flinch at that.
Fuck, who didn't belong here?
He picks them up, and he sort of you see as they get up, you see almost as he presses down on them, their concentration breaks and their appearance change. They are more of those terrorists from earlier in those masks and those cloaks.
Understandable.
Did you guys honestly think we wouldn't say the whole fake out thing, use a diversion team and sneak into the students? It's been done before. Come on, guys, be a little more creative. Now, for the rest of you, Ian, if you can demonstrate. So, not really a rule, but more of just just some warning. If you try to go past that field of light, you will die, or a fate worse than death. There's no coming back. Just to prove that, Ian, show them. He shows that they're still alive. They're going to go out there and they're not going to come back. Not because they're plotting from some event or revenge or anything like that, but because they're dead. And Ian will chuck them into the light.
That's pretty pog.
So,
What a
just a word of
demonstration.
advice. Don't be like those guys. And for the rest of you, any more brave souls, because there are more out there every year who are trying to use the opportunity to finally break into the invincible security of the academy and steal our secrets that are prized to the world, just know your death will be painful when you're found out. So just try to have fun and enjoy yourself. Maybe you can graduate. There's a eerie silence after that as Ian walks back toward the group of teachers.
Oh,
They're still wearing the mask, by the way, just so you know. Those who aren't the headmaster. So, to be again, teachers, why don't you take off your mask? By the way, we're past this point. The scariness is over, and one by
I
one,
needed that.
they all take off their masks, and
They're
what you
all
see,
the headmaster.
they're all the headmaster. You see one is a dark-skinned man, or a black man essentially, with short a short curly hair, I guess, sort of like someone in my hair. Very lean build, blue eyes, and just sort of like a very smug look on his face as well. And he's eyeing people down, just almost measuring them up. The next one,
It's James if he wasn't dummy thick.
I hate you. The next one is a girl. It's sort of a I think beige is the color for it. I don't know. It's Asian girls what I'm thinking about, but
they're a
so
light olive.
like a light olive skin girl, with black hair that's sort of twisted and tangled into different types of braid, like different styles of braids, with circular glasses on, and she's the shortest amongst all of them, and she has a wild look in her yellow eyes as she's just looking around.
How
After
short?
that, she stands to be maybe 5'1".
Oh fuck, she's shorter than me.
Next up is Ian's mask, and he takes his off, and he is the scruffy-looking gentleman with the sort of short brown hair mentioned earlier, the one at the bar.
Oh, okay.
Muscular build, things like that. And he has this, so he sort of is just sort of cracking his knuckles, trying to intimidate people.
Does he still have a
Afterwards-
blindfold on?
No,
Okay.
his eyes are shown.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Thank you.
That sounds like a very confused sneeze, like you didn't know what you want to do.
Sorry, that's how I sneeze.
Next up, you see a girl. It's more like a pale girl with long black hair, like rosy cheeks, and she sort of just looks sort of kind of bored as she gives a cursory glance for returning back to a book she's been reading. Afterwards, you see an older man, very old, probably in his 70s, kind of like a jolly hat, like a jolly little old man, like a Santa Claus looking build. He sort of just gives everyone a warming smile. And then lastly, you see a girl, another black girl, and she has one long dread that sort of goes down her back, and she has sort of her, but based off the attire, based off her the or like sort of details of her hair, she looks to be of the Sacred Land or of Beastmasters.
Mm.
All of them look at the very least their late 30s, maybe early 40s, except for the old man who looks like he's like in the 70s.
Santa Claus is known to be older.
Well, now that you've seen their faces, on to the rules. Pay attention, because unless you ask someone, you're not going to know, or whatever. Rule number 1. There will be a homeroom assigned to you. We'll get to that in a second. And every student must attend homeroom twice a week. At the very minimum. Okay? Not doing so can result to punishments upwards to your expulsion. Rule number 2. Every student must participate in school exams. There are no exceptions to this. Any student does not participate in exams are assumed to automatically fail and are kicked out of the academy through expulsion. Rule number 3. First years, hint that you guys, are banned from the library and from the upperclassmen areas. Rule number 4. No students at all are allowed to leave school grounds without our permission. Permission from us being the faculty. Rule number 5. No student is allowed outside the living quarters. You'll be showing them momentarily. Between the hours of 12 a.m. and 5:59 a.m. If you are seen outside of which, you will be punished upwards to expulsion. Rule number 6. Students are prohibited from entering living quarters of other students without permission from said student. So you're not allowed to enter other people's rooms unless you're given permission to enter those rooms. Again, punishments up to expulsion depending on the matter. And rule number 7, requiring a uniform, which you all will be given momentarily. Students are required to keep their the cap, their hat that will come with the uniform on them at all times. And they must be kept in pristine condition. I'll be checking for that myself. And believe me, you do not want to be caught with an unclean hat. And we have a smile.
I hope they have spare hats because there's no way Kodal is going without a hat.
Rule number 8. When addressing me, the headmaster, you must salute me like so. And he'll just... He'll put his left arm behind his back, shoulders square, chest out, and then the right arm just a basic salute.
Wait, James.
Yeah.
So if I have a day where I don't create my arm, right? That's my right arm that's missing.
Exactly. And remember,
want to
caps
do
must be
it.
on during this, or it's not considered a salute, and you do not want to get on my bad side. He'll just smirk at that. Rule number 9. No team challenge is official without faculty witness, and he skips by this immediately afterwards. Rule number 10. A student must pass all their classes and exams to graduate from this school. If you do not, even if you miss one exam, even if you fail one class, you are expelled. You must get through everything or nothing at all. So, if you have questions, feel free to ask some other time. That's not what we're here for. What we're here for is to show you the beautiful academy. And with that, I will take it away to what's your title today? I don't feel that I really have to say the whole thing. Come on, you had your fun. Let me at least have mine. All right. Professor, sorry, Master of Politics, Assassination, and Finance, Leon Keflin. And he sort of says that with exhausted breath. And he gives Leon will give a bow. Thank you, Headmaster. God, you're so much. He'll walk off. So, students, if you may all follow me inside, shall we give you a tour of your new humble abode for the next day, week, or possibly, if you're lucky enough, the full 3 years of your stay? He'll turn, and with that, the massive doors to the castle will open up, and the faculty will walk in.
Sorry, what was the name of the professor that's giving us a tour?
Leanne.
And what was the thing that he skipped over?
No team challenges is official without faculty witness.
Thank you.
At least that's what I think he said.
Yeah.
So, you walk in with the students in tow, and what you're met with is a grand hallway that splits off in a grand sort of entryway that splits off into two main staircases leading up to a plethora of floors and there's a series of hallways and doorways that can quickly get very confusing. You're led straight down past these stairways, the sort of like circling over stairways down the middle, down a few hallways, and straight past there, past a lot more hallways and doorways to the very end. Is a set of double doors. When it opens up, you are met in a room. It's like a circular room. So picture a lecture hall from like a university hall or from just any university hall like room.
Yeah, any
There are
university room, gotcha.
seats. There are seats sort of spread off like in a theater like or auditorium like fashion. But in the center, sort of elevated amongst everyone else, almost like a throne put on like a pedestal. Is the throne pretty much? It's all that is, a throne with a desk on it. You see Leanne walk his way over, and he'll get upon this massive throne, presenting himself as higher to the rest of you as you are forced to look up at him. Welcome, students. This is my homeroom. This is also will be where you will be conducting homeroom unless we have a special assignment. So remember your location. Through it's Monday through Friday is the school week, and on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, starting at 7 a.m., this will be where you'll be for at least 2 of those. If you remember rule number 1, the subjects will change depending on what happens. What's up?
When did he say homeroom was? Monday, Wednesday,
Monday, Wednesday,
Friday, 7 a.m.
So there is a big introduction speech, the grandiose thing going on, but there's a quick faculty meeting. So I will be back, and we're actually going to start our first homeroom now. Homeroom usually lasts for about 2 hours. So I'll be back in a bit, and we can start homeroom. So yeah, he'll just climb down and he'll leave. The rest of the teachers, so you know, have left, and he'll leave you guys in this room. And after a minute or two, people start to converse as they do, taking in everything. What does the party do?
Seems like an odd way to start our first class.
Yeah. Not surprised we're starting off straight off the bat, though.
A little rest between them. Between the challenge and this might have been a little better, but I suppose we can't complain.
Yeah.
Sully,
Yeah.
you notice your sister.
How?
You can see her hair is very obvious amongst the crowd, and she's talking to She's talking to another woman with black. What sort of? Actually, I have a picture of her. Hold on.
That just doesn't work, does it?
Doesn't what?
Seems like I fucked up on my thing here. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You see her talking to another woman with sort of short black hair, sort of like a bang covering over one of her eyes, and they're sort of discussing. And with her is the man with the bandaged up sword. The others. So just to give you a flow of what's going on, there is a lot of individuals talking. If you wanted to walk up to them and talk to any of them, you can ask for descriptions you want. For the people that you do know, Finn is having a conversation with Finn's having a conversation with sort of like a taller someone, like looks like about 6 feet tall, a nice looking like tan skinned fellow, like a bit of farmer tan going on. And Meek is hopping from person to person, and you can tell by people's confused expressions she's probably flirting with them.
Understandable. And that's all the people we know?
That's all the people you know that you've come in contact with. And also the strange girl from earlier who was waving at Juno. She's having a conversation with a boy who looks very bored. He has sort of like long gray hair. He seems to also be properly fitted. He has like a nice like somewhat nice outfit. If anything you can guess, he probably has a decently middle class life. And he's talking with a few others.
Mm-hmm.
Does the party talk to anyone?
I was gonna ask Juno how it went with her doing the test. Like, swap the stories of how it went. Yeah.
Well, you tell her story, and she's like, "Oh, that was really cool. I kind of lost you, and I was looking for you, and then I heard people screaming, and I ran toward the scream because I wanted to try to help, and plus Mitz ran off first. And then I met this girl. I think her name's Meek, and then she started flirting with me a lot, and I got really confused. And then that a weird like plant thing came out of nowhere. And it started chasing us, and then that's when I met the cute little dog who saved me from like falling into a pit filled with like I think they were firewalkers? Yeah, those things are really scary, especially if you step on them. And then that's when I lost Meek, and the wolf stayed with me though, and with him he like hunted down one of the mimics, and like sadly he killed it, and I found the baton. And then this strange girl appeared on my back. She was really small and cute, so I kept her with me. And then that's when the wolf started dragging me out, like he knew that something was going to happen. And then I saw you again.
I'm glad you made it through.
Yeah.
So you don't know anything about the tiny girl? She was just kind of there?
She said her name was... she said her name was Filda. And she was she was murmuring to herself a lot, like talking about her chances of living and how chances of everyone else dying. She actually guessed how many people would be left alive after this trial, and she was right actually, which was kind of scary. She just talked a lot, mainly just about odds and things like that. She did help me though. We ran into a bunch of fluff flyers, and they were coming after us. But she put like a ward magic on me. She's a mage, and she protected me. But she said she did it because I had the highest likelihood of surviving. So she was using me as a human shield, which made me feel a little worse. But at least I made it out.
Then I guess we should find other people that have a high likelihood of surviving.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Though I don't No we need to find the people. We're going to a school. It's individual talent, right?
Sure.
Hmm. He did mention something, actually.
Yeah, he said something about group challenges or
A team challenge is what I believe his words were.
yeah, he glossed over it though.
Yeah. Strange, honestly.
Hmm. I'm
So, Sully, do you do anything?
No, I'm just trying to not draw the ire of my sister.
She glances over at you, and she'll just like nod and smile at you, and then go back to what she's doing.
Very nervously messing around with the ring. Oh yeah, by the way, I can't take the ring off.
I see. Okay.
I see.
It won't come off.
Toto, what are you doing?
So, Sully, how you feeling?
Oh, a lot better actually.
I am very, very proud of you. I'm impressed with what you did with the plant thing today.
Well, I just did some stuff that I was taught. You know, just did things. I've actually never been complimented before. All I've ever gotten was scorn.
Did things. You tore that thing apart first.
I don't know. I think it was more Erwin that did it.
Erwin finished it off. But, if you ask me, I think you did the most right there.
It was a combined effort.
Combined effort, but I'm just gonna give you a little bit of a look. Like, I'm just trying to make Sully feel better here.
And he doesn't care.
And I don't care. Also, I'm not trying to detract from his achievement. You did at least hit the thing.
Listen,
Not...
I tried.
And maybe you should get a little bit more accurate.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
By the way, I want you guys to know you guys are still glowing.
Is everyone still glowing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And as you guys are talking, someone will walk up to you. They are they sort of have a they have bowl cut blonde hair, circular glasses that reflect the light when they push into them. Uh
Classic anime. Bing!
and also dressed very
Haven't you heard?
proper. Very fine clothes. Actually wearing a two-piece suit.
Oh
I'm
god.
Sakamoto.
And walks up to you and simply just murmurs introduction to you, Quinn.
I'm Quinn.
Before you, he almost ignores you, but as you says introduction, your color glows more, and writing appears, and it says your name, your relation, and how you got here. Interesting.
Or you can just do that. Yeah.
I figured you were royal. Interesting indeed. He'll smile and push his glasses up. He'll look over to you. He'll basically do the rest of it all with the rest of you. He'll say introduction.
Let's ball. Quickly, go invisible.
Do
Panic button.
you do that?
Yeah, panic button.
What does the spell do?
It melts darkness to shadows and lets me blend in.
Okay.
It's flavor text for he's trying his best to blend in and hide. It's like
All right, make me
detection for me.
stealth check in plain sight. Let's see what happens here.
Okay. Wow, a 10.
He takes a sigh. Well, interesting your behavior, but oh, and it's at the bottom. It says stowaway.
Damn.
High-ranking family, but needed to sneak their way in. Interesting.
We're gonna...
At this point,
Yeah.
Sullivan is broken.
We're
into
gonna
a
roll
full-
that history. High
Very
ranking
cold sweat.
family, you say? No.
Cold sweat. Very cold sweat.
What are you doing, Arwen?
Um,
Yeah, Arwen.
I'm
Wait.
gonna not have this man come up to me.
Oh, okay. He walks up to you next. So what do you do then?
Just try and outspeed him.
Outspeed him.
He can't.
I'll
He can't.
outspeed him.
Yeah, be faster than him.
Why
you
is
just-
everybody just trying to
Erwin, so
escape
Erwin,
this
are you
man?
just running away?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
He goes after you for a bit and stops and just shrugs. Irrelevant then. He'll go just do the rest. Another stowaway. Looks at you, Toto.
I just wave.
Interesting. Well, hope you have fun with this game then. And he'll walk off unless someone stops him.
May I ask real quick who you are exactly?
You don't need to.
I'm gonna like kind of grab at his arm, and I'm gonna try to at least get some skin contact. I think we really do kind of need to know. Since
Athletics
you're
versus
gathering
acrobatics.
Since you know
Or
you're
sorry,
gathering
yeah.
some
He's,
information on us.
he's gonna. You're gonna have to try to grapple him because he's not someone who wants to be grabbed.
What's the rule?
It'll be athletics, and versus his acrobatics or athletics. He moves his arm out of the way and turns to you and pushes glasses up. Using barbaric methods of touching isn't going to get my name. If you had half a brain cell behind that smile of yours, you'd know what to do already.
And I'm gonna walk up to him and say, in that case, I suppose you owe us an introduction.
He'll smile, and you see the text appear. His name is Lorbin Carves.
Lorbin Carves.
Lorbin. I love it.
Lorbin. What does it say, James?
He came in through recommendation.
Mm.
And if you want more information about his family name, yeah, we'll need a history check.
I can history. No, I can't.
I can try in
can't
history.
either.
That's Pog.
Cool.
All right. Is that all who's doing it?
Yeah.
All right. Erwin, you get you remember it's a famous guild name. You can't get much past that though.
Okay.
Now we're done here.
And I suppose you're not going to tell us why exactly you're gathering information on everybody.
You smile. You really are slow to things, aren't you? He'll push his glasses up. Think about it. I'll give you this one free hint, only this once, because it's more fun when people play the game. Also make it easier to track your skills. Why? What do you think this academy's for? No answers?
To weed out the weak, put people in their place, or bring them up.
Yes, they're training us. And so, everything in this academy is to train us to be better. Now, I don't know how much of the challenge you saw. Barbaric ways can show results sometimes, but we just witnessed a delusional man kill at least 200 people or stranded them using very deceitful tactics, fake batons, invisible creatures, and changing their terrain to be completely unfamiliar to them for most candidates. I am just preparing. And with that, he'll turn and walk off from you guys.
I thought it meant he put us all on an even playing field.
He's playing the strategic game, but I'm not for that. I'm sticking with Sully. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like the way you work.
I hope you all get better than you were today. But regardless, I would not be opposed to working with you as a team.
Erwin! And you see Meek run up to you.
Oh, it's your girlfriend, Erwin. I'm gonna pat your head and go back to Sully.
Look what I found, and she'll say introduction.
Damn.
And
Okay.
it says Erwin,
Plus 12.
last name
Dufresne.
Erwin Dufresne, and it will say method of entry was through testing, application testing. Oh, that's your Dufresne. That's such a lovely name. Rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
I suppose so.
There's so many cool people with all these crazy names, but you guys, you seem to be the most fun so far. That and it's fun messing with Finn.
Is Finn still around somewhere? Or did you
She'll
lose
point.
him?
She'll point, and you see Finn is talking to a man who's sort of sitting down, strumming a lute.
Mm.
He's talking to people. He told me that the whatever magic's on us, there was a rune placed on us, and told me how to activate it.
And so we learned with somebody else.
Yeah, these guys are pretty smart. We're learning a lot of interesting things. There's a person who's really fast, someone who's really good at wards so far. There's someone who's actually raised the dead. That was pretty cool. At least from the stories.
I was about to say.
I can say anything, but haven't seen any dead people here so far.
Maybe gotta wait a little longer. Or maybe if I keep staring at your eyes, I might just drop dead right here.
God, please do.
With that, she'll just smile. It's gonna be fun messing with you. Or unless you want to woo me over. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. Unless you stop her, she's gonna skip off.
I honestly think that she is a lovely person and deserves the best. And I kind of really, really like Erwin and Meek together because I think she could bring out some fun qualities in Erwin.
That girl is very energetic. Don't even really have a full thought on her.
Oh, thank God she's so enthralled with Erwin. That's one less person drawing attention to me.
She seems to be really good at playing the flute. At least this distracts me from every other word she's saying.
Erwin's gonna look a
Ow.
little too relieved at that.
I will open it up to the party once more. Does anyone want to do anything? Or we're gonna time skip.
The spell has worn off, and
I don't want to talk to those fuckers.
To which fuckers?
Everyone right now.
That's fair.
Every human
Erwin's
being.
kind of done.
Yeah?
I'm just trying to
Wait,
be a good
Interacting
James.
with Meek is difficult for him.
James, did mine say recommendation or entry testing? Because I think it should be testing, right?
It was testing.
Okay. That makes that dude, Mr. Introduction, even more sketch. Not sketch, but sus.
So you guys are keeping to yourselves?
I'm just keeping wherever Sully is, so yeah.
That's all you keeping to yourself?
I mean, I'll occasionally talk with Jodo, but I'm not trying to stand out.
An hour goes by without without your wonderful professor coming back.
Well, he did say homeroom normally lasts for 2 hours, didn't he?
Yeah, that means he's still got an hour.
I feel like I'm waiting for a shop in Skyrim to open.
You and someone will walk right up to you, Sully. It's the girl with the black hair from before that you saw conversating with your sister, and she looks like this. I have a picture of this one.
Oh.
And I'll describe it
You
after.
did make a lot of NPCs, James.
I go burr. The hat's not on right now, but yeah, basically you see sort of a tan skinned girl with short black hair and again a long bang just going off one side of her face with green eyes.
Mm.
You found the perfect creator to put that hat. I am jealous.
Oh. Oh, no,
Have
don't
they
tell me
given
it's
us
not mana.
our uniforms yet?
No.
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 Okay.
What's your name? This is toward you, Sully.
He's looking at his ring, and then he stops looking at it because Sullivan.
She like puts her hand on her hilt of her blade. You guys see there's a long sword there with the it's a very simple it's it's a very simple hilt. But there is a word written on the sheath itself that's in a language that exists in my system. That language may or may not be called a thing.
The language that definitely exists and is 100% right.
That's stalling.
It's written in
Voss.
comments.
Certain in Voss? Okay.
Yeah. Anyone speak Voss?
Yes.
It simply says, it says two words. It says live on. Sullivan, how you fought the Tremorroot earlier.
Oh shit, you saw that?
Yeah, I was watching when I killed its mother.
Oh, we killed the baby. Oh.
Your sister was watching too. And she told me not to step in. I thought you guys were going to die to it, but you've managed to come up with a decent strategy. Tell me, how many eyes did it have?
He's gonna look over to Toto. How many eyes did it have?
I'm just gonna shrug. I don't know.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
She sighs. Does anyone know?
I think the answer is 2, but I'm gonna see if Quint maybe knows the actual answer.
It was 2.
It was 2.
Had 2 eyes, but that was irrelevant.
When you killed it, she looks to you. She looks to you. Arwen, Aaron, like that. Your name's gonna make me kill myself, Aaron.
Erwin.
Erwin. When you killed it, how soft was its flesh when you cut through?
White.
Did you get any dizziness when you smelt its blood? Anything like that?
I didn't experience anything. I'll look at the rest of them.
She'll look to you guys.
What was the question again?
Do you feel any dizziness when you smelled his blood?
When I smelled the blood, no, but it sent like this glob thing at me before.
Green shot. It sends out pheromones to confuse its predators. And the babies have trouble controlling the dosage, so I'm surprised you didn't get too messed up from it. But no abnormalities, so no one needs to update. And she'll like pat, like you see, like there's she like pats her back, and it's like sort of like for those who see Black Clover, it's like sort of like that like book satchel where you can like keep a book back there. Like you sort of belts it up.
Yeah, alright.
Thanks. She looks you like when she says thanks, she looks at you, Sully, and then back to you, Erwin.
Strange. I assume she walked off after that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Strange.
Lots of weird people trying out, huh?
Oh,
You had to be someone who'd willingly subject yourself to everything we just went through, so I expect that to. I'd expect that from people.
I'm gonna start trying to branch out since he's probably gonna make us wait the second hour again.
All right. Where's
Yeah.
Quinn going?
I don't know.
You can
I-
ask for a general vibe of people, or you can look for someone. Just let me know.
yeah, give me like the vibe of a couple groups and I'll pick between them.
At this point, it's been more decisive. You see, there's a group of the group for just for people. You see this group with Finn and Meek in it, and they're talking to the sort of farmer tan type of guy, homely looking guy, that Finn was talking to earlier. And with them, is two others that give off sort of a very just chill vibe. One of them being the one with the wrapped up blade. Second group is you see Mr. Glasses Man himself, Lorben, is having a conversation with uh, Clara, which is Sully's sister. The man earlier, a man, the man earlier who sort of had like long silver hair or gray hair, who was talking, the well dressed one. Going back to that group is the girl you just talked to with short black hair. And yeah,
Honestly, I'm feeling that group.
okay,
Yeah.
cool. And the third group is a bunch of chaos.
Yeah.
That's
And anyone that
what
wants to come with Quinn, he's not gonna stop them, but
All right. Is anyone joining Quinn, or is there another group you guys want to go to? There's more groups besides that. That was just the first three.
yeah.
Of the groups, that one would probably be the one that Erwin would be the most interested in joining.
Mhm.
So
We're
chatting with.
avoiding Meek.
Sully and
Erwin's also
Toto.
avoiding Meek, yes.
You already know. I'm keeping my head down.
I see you're staying put. All right. Sully. Sorry. Toto, are you still staying put with Sully?
Yeah, but I'm gonna bring him off to the side and I'm gonna have him sit. And I guess just to pass the time, I'll start telling him stories.
Okay. Starting off with this. This I'll do you guys. It'll be funny for this one. As you started telling the stories, you you see someone sit down sit down a bit away from you and start listening to it. The guy has sort of long black hair. Has another guy looks like another farm material, wearing rags, barely anything on him. Very boring looking type of guy, and is sort of picking with a toothpick in his mouth. And he sort of just listens to you. And on top of his chest, sort of like laying down, you see there's a sorry next to him is a bird.
After I finish the one I'm saying, I'm gonna look towards him. Did you have any special requests over there?
And not much. Just like to listen. Most people over there are all high pressed up about what's going on with the school. Just needed a break. You guys seem pretty easygoing.
Introduction.
You get the name Barkley Vos.
Do I recognize?
It seems like a plain name. But you do notice though that his entry was application. And after staring at his bird enough, it does look like not just a normal mana beast, but a beastmaster pet.
You from an offshoot?
No, don't really have a tribe. hang out with them for a while, but I just sort of travel.
That's fair enough. If you and Sully were interested, though, I could make the stories a bit more interesting for you. Really detract from all this crowd talking and stuff.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a piece of the tribe.
I can I join?
Who's talking?
You see, sort of shying up towards you guys. Do I have her name? I have her. Is a girl with red hair, and she sort of looks very shy.
Oh yeah, sure. Sit right across from there. It would probably be better if you guys kind of made a little circle. Sullivan, you don't have to move.
And you see on top of her head is a baby bear.
I like that little baby bear.
God. The amount of Beastmasters here is astronomical.
The power of the tribes.
The tribe
Pussy
unite.
destroyer.
All right, so they'll listen to him. You're gonna use storyteller, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right. Do you fail to save, Sully?
I don't even know what's happening, so yeah.
Excellent.
All right.
You die.
Your senses are taken over, Sully. You're suddenly in the story being told. And guess what? It's step sibling porn. It's
Oh god.
But
Oh god.
What are you
What?
doing, step bro?
What are you?
For those of you who don't know, storyteller has the ability to basically get people lost in the story so they can physically see and hear what the story being told, as
But
if
can
they were
they
there.
feel it?
No.
Fuck.
Well, in a way, yes, but not in a way that it will hurt them.
Well, it's not hurting if it feels good.
Oh God.
Oh god.
porno.
Anyways, I'm gonna stop now.
You
Well,
start
it's not
telling your
hurting
story.
if it's just that I'm feeling a phantom arm that I no longer have in real life.
Hey, sometimes I just feel the phantom arm anyways, you know?
Sometimes I forget to activate the real arm.
Yeah, like I got up this morning and I was just so used, like my left hand.
And then
was
the
like,
headmaster said
anyways,
salute, and I
and
tried
I
to
just-
salute.
and I fucked myself, and now I'm expelled.
That was a rolling
So-
stone.
Group 2. While you're actually, what story do you want to tell, Toto?
Probably a very probably just like one of those common hero stories. It may or may not be one that's common to other people, but for the tribes, it probably would have been.
The story of the story of the great spirit walker who who with his companions saved the world from being taken over by the beasts of the continent.
Okay. I'm actually going to keep
condensed
track
version.
of the stories you give me.
All right. Well, you think it's actual lore? Maybe because it is. So
James.
Group A. You walk over to them, and they're just discussing. The one mainly talking the most is the gray-haired man. So it seems this would be a sufficient enough group then, if what you're saying is true. This is where you guys come in. You come in at this point. Whatever. I'm down with anything as long as it gets me to graduate. Precisely. But I don't believe we need anyone else besides these people. Oh, hold on. Yeah. The gray-haired man looks at you guys.
So it sounds like you all heard what he said about team challenges or something, right?
There's a silence amongst them as everyone, including Clara, just sort of looks toward the gray-haired man. By man, I will say he does not look old. He looks like what's his age? He looks to be no older than like 20. And why should we tell you anything?
Oh no, we're just trying to pass the time because I don't think Professor's coming back anytime soon. Not trying to intrude or anything.
Well, here you are. Introduction, actually. And your text pulls up. Intruding, but I don't understand why the great and powerful fourth son of the fourth king will ever need to deal with low lives like us. I think you should be on your way, honestly. You should have this in the bag. All that
I-
silver spoon training of yours.
I suppose before I do that, then you would owe me an introduction as well.
All right. You, Steve, Casper, Zelane.
Casper Zelane, asshole.
You see, it was application. That's how he got in.
Is application and exam same or different?
Oh, sorry. If I said exam earlier, it's the same thing.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I was equating this two. So like, it's not like he's fucking weird like Mr. Introduction that has like recommendation.
Oh, clever, clever. But that trick was taught to you. Anyways,
Fair enough.
are you done here? I don't want to deal with the lapdog and the your Royal Highness.
Suppose we cannot force our presence upon you.
By the way, just so you know, Juno went off to the Finn group. By the way,
I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Finn has a dog.
did you guys do so? Do you say anything, Erwin?
Irvin?
Nah. I'll just say.
Alright.
I'll say one thing. I'm not in his hands. Simply following him because I figured it would be better than to just sit there alone. I must have been.
You see the black-haired girl look over. You could be useful. You see Casper look and study you for a minute, and he's about to say something, but Lauren puts his finger up. No, not this one. This one is hiding something.
Yeah,
I didn't realize Lorben was in this group. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why did I willingly come here?
I suppose who you're looking for would be Sullivan then. You can find him back there. But we'll be out of your hair now. And I'll take Erwin
Why
back.
would we want the weakling? This is the black-haired girl.
I don't know, you seemed interested in him earlier.
Interested in what thing he killed. He himself, that was a good fight, but it was all luck. I can tell in the way he moved. Wasn't trained. He's gonna die in the first week.
Luck gets you in the door, and hard work, if he has the determination, will get him further.
Fair. Well, Your Royal Highness. Name's Sylvia.
Which one was that?
The black-haired girl.
Black-haired girl.
Oh, okay.
Bang girl.
Yeah. She was like in my notes in another section, not in my list of people, so I was confused. Yeah.
Swear, they don't know anything. Called me a lapdog, Quinn. Sure, I'm sticking with him at the moment, but I don't follow any of his commands that he gives me. Not that he gives me commands.
God, they're assholes. I thought they'd be like an interesting group to talk to and learn things from, but God, they're fucking pricks. This is why I don't talk to royalty. This is it.
And so do you guys pull any more introductions out of people?
I honestly, if they give me their name, I don't care.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not, especially since I feel like Erwin doesn't want introduction pulled on him for whatever reason, so I don't want to bring it up anymore.
All right. So you leave the group. What's your next location? Would you like to give me more options? Would you review the other options?
We don't like Meek. Give us more options.
The third group, that I was mentioning.
The
So that
chaos
wasn't
group.
chaotic group. That was different. This third group actually is a bit different. Center on the group is a man playing a lute, and around them is where is
Oh
this?
fuck! If
Where
you
is-
had given me loot group, I would have gone there.
Sorry, I forgot this group existed. With them is the famous Snow White haired girl who's sitting there like nodding to the music,
Lovely.
and then with them is a another girl. Who is sort of just doing push-ups on the floor, and she is an actually I have a picture of her. She looks like another black girl. Very short, messy hair, and yeah, there's actually blood in her face, and all she's wearing is like a very tattered up shirt and like some very beat up pants, and there's dirt and grime all over her.
I'm gonna turn to Erwin and say, you know, I can head over there for the music, and maybe you can find a new girl. He says with like a smirk on his face.
You are
And
never living it down.
I forgot Snow White hero girl had a thing, so this is hers. She has glasses too.
Cute.
Go over there, I suppose. I didn't notice the picture you posted above that.
You walk over, and there's no lyrics to this song. It's just he's just sort of strumming. Well, thing is, we got some more guests to us. The name's Ted. And he extends a hand out as he finishes the song.
Quinn.
Quinn, interesting name. And you?
Erwin.
Arwen. I'll take a shake. Well, we're sort of just waiting for our lazy professor to show up, so you're welcome to chill out and ask questions or listen to the music.
Of course.
The Snow White hair girl will look at you and smile and wave. And then the other girl, she just ignores you and keeps doing push-ups. You can hear her murmuring numbers to herself. But she gets confused after 5 and resets.
I don't get this. I just think that she's counting her push-ups like normal. I'm not. Yeah.
The
He
one
sees the
who
mouth
can't
moving, and he's
count-
like, "Cool."
It's like okay, she's counting. That's cool. I heard a I saw a number.
I heard a
happen.
number.
Okay, not heard. I
Heard
saw.
a
a
I
number.
read a
Oh
number.
god, I can hear.
I read a
I can
number.
hear.
Fuck. It's fuck.
The one who can't count. Shut up. Shut up. That's Diamond, and the one over there, the waver. That's you can just call her Quart. That's what I've been calling her. Quart.
Hmm.
Name's Quartz, but I've been calling it Quart.
Oh, I see.
She'll just nod. The Quart will just nod and look at you guys.
So, how was y'all's experience with initiation?
Well, it was pretty tough. Thought I was gonna die, honestly, until I met my savior, Diamond. I wasn't much of a savior, more you tricked me. I didn't trick you. You asked me for a simple test, I passed it, and you helped me get the baton. Didn't you have fun? Yeah, killing that rock smasher was really fun. I want to kill another one. Why are we stuck in this stupid class?
At least she knows what she wants.
You see Quart will nod.
There are things you can't learn on a battlefield, though.
That is true. Sometimes not always fighting. You're gonna end up getting rushed forward into your disaster if you're not careful, Diamond. Look, we have our deal. Can you shut up and let me count? You're making me lose track. You're on 6 if you're going off of the number your last one. You're actually on 52 if you're going on your actual numbers. 52, 51, 53. Shut up! And you see Quart just sort of like giggle to herself.
If you don't mind my asking, where do you come from?
Who's addressed to?
Uh, addressed to Ted
The
mostly.
Ted?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, I'm from Liberia, honestly.
Wait, is it Liveria or Livra?
Sorry, Livra. I don't know why I keep saying Liberia. Livra is Livra.
Okay.
it is Livra.
That it is Livra. You are correct.
I
Yeah.
was wondering if you had a typo on the map or if I
No,
was
it's
just,
typo in my
okay.
brain. It's Livra.
Cool.
I like that typo in my brain.
I'm mainly from Livra, but I travel around Giltroy every now and then.
That's
Just so you get an
where I've been
idea.
for a while.
Yeah, so you get an idea. Ted looks like he's probably 20 years old. Quartz looks the youngest, maybe 18, maybe 17. And Diamond doesn't look to be too much older from her.
All right, cool. So Erwin is still the youngest looking person in the group.
Yeah, that do be Irwin.
What about you? I mean, I know, no offense, but your face is kind of familiar there, Quinn. What about you?
I've been in Livra for a while now.
Oh, looks like we're all local. All of our homelanders come together.
Mm. What about
Guess
you,
you could
Quark?
say
Uh, she thinks about it, and you see her. She's thinking. She's using comment signs,
oh
and
wait, I can understand that. Wait.
How do you understand comment signs?
it's a feat.
The feet?
Yeah, I
Okay,
have the
fuck.
feet.
Alright, understandable.
You know that she's saying Guildvern, but then she thinks about it, and after a while, you see she changes to actually using comments, and you see a block of ice appear that's shaped and it says Vern.
I see.
She's not much of a talker, as you can tell.
I suppose so.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
She looks. Did you do respond to her? And did you like say anything to the comment signs? You just watched it, Glenn.
I'll probably ask her like more like in-depth questions like where in Guildfern in the comment signs just because I can, so why not?
All right. Let's see.
Revive in sign language.
She says, basically she gives you the capital,
Mhm.
which is it's called Vern. The capital is called Vern itself.
Ah,
And what was the other question you asked?
that was it. I
Okay.
didn't have anything specific.
She lives in the capital of the country, essentially.
Mm.
Oh, you know common signs too. Bit of a hassle for me to figure out.
Yeah. It would have been a hassle for me to not learn it.
Maybe something I have to pick up here.
Seems like it.
If I'm to interact with you more.
Actually, what? Hold on, I look at something. What is hers? Okay. She'll just shrug, and you see her. You see her hand like fill with water, and she like traces the air with water and like leaves a mark, and it just says sorry in water, and Gab.
I wouldn't apologize for that sort of thing.
So
I'm
just shrug again.
gonna send her. It would be a lot worse if it would be a lot worse if you couldn't understand what we were saying in turn.
Yeah, If I'm not mistaken, isn't that your case in a way? You speak very well for someone who's deaf.
It's a matter of being very good at mimicking lip movements.
You see her look, she looks shocked, and then she'll assign to you, like, you're deaf.
Yeah.
She'll just say, your voice still sounds amazing. And she'll just give you a thumbs up.
Yeah. I don't know how to respond to it because it's like, oh, thank you. I made it myself. I don't know.
Is there any more
I'm
questions?
sorry, but I made it myself. It's such
Oh
a
my
power move.
I made it
Thanks,
myself.
I made it myself.
No,
I
it's
made
like
it
when trans
myself.
people are like they come up with their name and then someone's like, oh, that's such a pretty name. They get to be like, oh, thanks, I picked it myself.
Jeez.
You know.
All right. Anything else between you guys?
And I don't suppose I'll get much out of you, but you're the only person I haven't heard anything from. What about you? Diamond, was it?
Mountains. Mountains. Somewhere. Up there. Cold.
You wear very little clothing for someone that grew up in the cold.
Don't need it. Clothes just hold me back, honestly. But he said I should probably get a new shirt after I destroyed the last one. Most people don't want to be staring at someone else's tits while they're trying to have tests.
It is considered decent in society to wear a shirt.
Yeah, that's why society sucks. Who needs
Return,
society? Who needs society when you can just do this? And you see her hands like harden and like become more claw-like, like animalistic.
Mm.
This is clear that's a crafting-like ability.
Yeah, no, I
Craft
figured.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured that was such.
You got a problem like that, like everyone else in this pretentious world seems to? And she gets aggressive.
I'll just fucking. I'll just send a bone dart in return, like at her feet.
She'll like wide-eyed look at the bone dart, then look at you, and there's like a sinister smile. You want to sprawl? Sorry, sprawl? Ah, spar. Ugh, spar.
Not for the moment.
She looks sad and just goes back to push-ups. Oh, you're a crafter too. Must be your tough life. People like that. A lot of people don't have an open mindset.
That's true. Many are closed off to their own beliefs.
Fair. Just between you and me, you won't want to keep that under wraps. Most people may not take kindly to crafters, especially if you're trying to gain allies here, which seems like majority of people are at this point.
I'll keep it under wraps until I need to. Because eventually we are going to have to fight.
Most likely.
Then would you three happen to be looking for allies as well, or
Uh,
sticking it alone?
I already have my ally by force, and she'll growl. That's Diamond. Anyway, I did not say that because the other one can't speak. And you
Yeah.
see, Court will just sort of sign. She'll sign. I found 2 friends so far, but I'm willing to make more. And she'll smile.
I'll send her that I think it would work out well if she wanted to join us as well.
She'll nod.
Do you know at all what he meant when he said about the group challenges, the team challenges?
Yeah, you ever had to play? What's the night game over there in Guild Troy? guild ball or I don't know.
Let
A
me check
dueling
my
match with teams.
my amazing
History.
wealth of knowledge. I have no idea what you're talking
Knowledge.
about.
He's listing sports. He's listing sports or mage duels or what we call it, hover ball over here in Livra.
So essentially sports.
Just team activities. It's part of our culture. I wouldn't put it past the school putting us on teams. I mean, the whole trick to the first challenge was to form a team. Everything out there was deadly alone. But if you work together, you only have to get one baton, and you only have to deal with one creature and outnumber it.
I feel bad for the people that didn't realize multiple people could touch one baton.
And most of them probably aren't here.
Well, to be fair, if you couldn't figure out that easy of a trick, he looks up. You probably weren't going to last long.
Very true.
But I'm assuming it's going to be some type of team thing. How those teams are going to work, who knows?
Yeah. I suppose we'll learn more once our professor finally decides to show back up.
But in the meantime, I suppose you could start playing again.
No? Why don't you give it a try? I heard you had a few performances.
It's been probably 8 years.
We got time. I'm sure those fingers remember a thing or two.
They try. I'll pull. What do I play? I play the lyre. I'll pull that out of my bag. So I have proficiency in the instrument, but not performance.
So you just add a +2.
It's just a straight +2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be
so
2 plus your charisma.
2 plus charisma. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
I'll make a check for that later. Right now, that's the same as proficiency, so it's cool. Oh,
I think
fuck.
it's 2 or 3. It's one of the two.
Oh, fuck. That's nice.
You start playing, and you're going through the rhythms of it. You're not sure how good it is, but you see Cork
It's
just
like it's a
Good.
muscle memory thing.
Yeah. Court will start clapping, and she just looks very taken back by it. Diamond even stops doing a push-up and looks up at you and just enjoys the music for a bit. And you see just a very impressed look on Ted's face. Well, I think you still got it. And Court will sign to you. She'll sign that's beautiful to you.
Part of the trick of people not figuring out you're deaf is to throw them off by being able to play music.
Yeah. Keeping your cards straight to your chest makes this game a lot easier.
Even I wasn't expecting that.
Quinn's gonna kind of look at the lyre for a bit, not listening to people talk, just looking at it for a minute. Yeah. And then I'll put it away.
All right. Any conversation between you guys? Any more significant conversation? Or do you guys move on to another group?
I think Quinn's gonna stay with this group and
Yeah, I think
chat
everyone's
with
just
them.
gonna vibe too.
So at some point he's gonna ask Clover. Is it not? It's not Clover. It's
Quartz.
Court. It's a C.
Or Quartz, it doesn't matter.
Court. Okay. I'll ask Court if she's mute or if she just doesn't talk.
She pauses when you say that, and after a minute she'll just sign to you. She's mute.
Okay.
But make me an insight check.
Oh, I can sometimes do insight.
She looked very she spaced out for a minute, and she looks almost frightened when you said that. It was weird. It was like a wave of fear, and then it went away when she finished signing.
I'll sign back to her just because I feel like it's a personal thing. Like, it's okay if you're not. Like, you don't have to say anything.
Her smile will drop again. She'll just sort of space out and just nod back to you. And after like a minute, it will turn back to her cheery expression.
That's cool. Continuing on with small talk.
They seem to be an interesting group of people. I don't know much about Ted, not that I really need to. And Quartz, no, it might be rude, but I do wonder what happened with her. And while I'm afraid to ask anything, I would like to hear more stories from somebody in a similar situation as myself, like Diamond.
I know I came over here for the music, and I do really wish that Ted could keep playing, but instead of making me do anything. But court seems pretty cool. I'd like to. It's nice to see someone else that does the signs, even if she doesn't seem to want to talk about it that much.
All right. Anything else in particular, or?
No, probably not.
All right, back to Team Storytellers. The story ends. Is there another group you hop to? Would you ask questions to people around you?
You got anything, Sully?
No,
All right.
that was a
Well-
good story though. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. It was my mom and I's joy back at the tribe. I'm gonna look to the two Beastmasters. So you you young lady. I don't think I got a proper introduction.
Taps.
What was that?
Taps. That's my name.
James, she said the magic word. Where is the introduction?
No, did you say introduction?
Yeah, I did say introduction.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't say it. I was like, I spaced out there a little bit.
No,
You
you're
get
fine.
taps. Blank. That's it. That's
Okay, so she's actually okay. That makes
and
sense.
recommendation.
On recommendation. That's impressive.
I guess if you can call it a recommendation.
Well, better than Sully and I. We're stowaways.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool, actually.
Please, please, please don't tell them that. You're drawing attention to us.
They're with us, Sully. They're fine. Besides, I think it makes us less likely to make many friends here.
Right. Oh, you guys are stowaways. You see another girl walk up to you.
Don't keep it down.
And who might you be?
She slumps down in the chair and closes her eyes. Oh, the name's Kino. You see a blonde girl, wearing a suit, long blonde hair, light blue eyes, and she looks very tired. And she has like a single like pink bow in her hair. The picture's in chat.
Are you okay, James?
It's a style of campaign. I have to commit to the style.
Okay, Kingdom. You get enough sleep? You sound pretty tired there.
I had to use my mana. It's so annoying.
Is this Wolf?
Oh,
Oh, I had to use my mana. I'm running
Oh,
so
no.
low.
I used 7 mana out of
Oh,
200
no.
mana. Oh no.
don't be James, stop them from bullying me.
So she says that. Hey, only I get to bully Wolf about how much of a wimp she is about mana.
Rip.
It was so much effort.
Interesting. You guys have any good, I guess, explanations for how you got your batons? Because let me tell, yours was not easy.
I had my servants get it.
That makes sense for you.
um, uh, I, I killed a thing for it.
That sounds reasonable. You got quite a cute bear.
He didn't kill it.
Oh.
I was with a few others. Mainly, I was following behind that fee guy. Or
What guy?
fee over there. And he
Fee
points.
is
You
a
point.
weird name.
Exactly. At least that's what he said. I may not have been paying attention, or he could have gave me a fake one. You look down. See this guy.
Oh, it's Faye.
He's and you see him with the bandages. That's the guy with the bandages, the bonded out sword. He's actually sitting by himself at this point, just sort of meditating.
Oh, okay.
Dude was a crazy monster. He didn't even pull out the sword once. He was beating people with the hilt, though.
Oh, classic anime protagonist. I see. Quite a few interesting people around here.
It's definitely a lot of scary people.
Well, I mean, I guess I see it as that MEAGM is the giant melting pot, the cultural grounds, I guess.
Academy. Megan was the name of the series. It's not relevant to anything. Academy. I guess you got a point there. They were only going to let freaks and crazy people in. Only one crazy enough to keep going after a speech like that and a trial like that. Imagine being stuck halfway across the world or continent.
Yeah, that part, that was just a little disturbing to me. I've never even been over there.
It's only gonna get worse from there.
Do you guys have
Especially
any idea of what's coming?
too tired to think. Probably another test. It's weird that he hasn't come back yet. He said he'd only be gone for a few minutes. It's been nearly an hour and a half at this point.
They're probably just waiting to see who's gonna break the rules first.
Maybe. And she'll fall asleep.
Well, they seem like an interesting bunch. Hopefully they can draw all that attention away from me. And Toto is certainly not helping in that regard.
I think Barkley seemed the most chill out of them. Taps was absolutely adorable. I loved her bear. The sleepy one, I'll have to get used to her. She seemed a little more like the pretentious royal you would expect Quinn to be.
So, with that, any final conversations with anyone before we move on?
Nope. I'll just go back to my stories.
A few minutes later, 30 minutes left in class to be exact, the exact time it turns, the exact tick of the clock, you see good Professor Oxley, good Professor Leon, step back in with a very smug look on his face, walk past everyone who looks very confused, few of them shouting at him about what took him so long. Again, there's 100 people in this room. He walks up, sits down on his throne, and like a pompous king, crosses the leg and just sort of put like leaning on leaning his chin on his fist. So, did you all have fun? No response. Oh, we'll learn in the class. Anyways, You have 30 minutes left before homeroom ends, and those 30 minutes you must form teams. I don't care the number of your team. I don't care who the team's with. I don't care how you pick, but you must be in a team. Hell, you can be in a team with one person for all I care. By the end of the 30 minutes, whoever's not in a team will be expelled. Good luck.
Understandable.
People start scrambling.
I'm gonna ask the group that Erwin and I are sitting with if they want to join our team. We have a few other people, or if they'd rather stay separate.
You see Ted think about it. Well, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Your Highness. You'll probably be better off without us. Maybe later if we redo teams, but I think the people you're rolling with, if I remember correctly, they won't match well with our style.
Fair enough. I figured I'd offer.
You see, Court looks sad, but she'll assign to you. Maybe next time. Good luck.
I'll sign back. Good luck to them too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
And then we'll head back to our gang.
all right, back to the other side. What do you guys do?
Well, I guess it's time to form teams. Any three of you want to take with Sully and I?
I can join. Sounds like fun to me.
And what about you, Tabs?
Yeah, you guys seem like reasonable people who won't run into danger. I'll do it.
And I'm not even gonna bother to ask Sleepy. That's about the response I expected.
She gives you a thumbs up.
And then we've got two other people. I'm pretty sure are heading right over here now.
Quinn,
And
do you
then
stop to your sister or do you go straight to them?
I'm gonna check on my sister, see if she has a team or if she wants to stick with us or what's up.
As Quinn
Oh,
goes to check on
yeah.
sister, I'm gonna try and duck around the team
Oh yeah,
without,
Juno's in
without
that.
being
yeah,
noticed.
in that group.
You duck around, and as you duck around, in front of you is Meek. She teleported.
Blanca-esque.
I'm not
Erwin
joking.
tried
She
so
teleported.
Can't use my full speed in here.
So you come
Hi,
Hello, Meek.
Erwin. You have a team yet?
To tell you the truth, no, but I'm fairly certain I will have one momentarily.
Is it with me?
No.
I hope not.
You say that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so hard to get, but I think it's more fun for the chase. Anyways, I won't push such an adorable face like that, so she'll stick her hand out. I will respectfully accept your rejection for now.
I'll shake her hand.
She'll just smile and teleport back.
Meanwhile,
It's lightning, by the way. It's lightning.
she's hurting herself every time she does it.
She has more health than I do.
That was 2d8 right there.
It was worth it.
I
She
think
had
it
her
was.
priorities.
Anyways,
Finn asked me to join his team, but I can join you with you, Quinn, if you need members or if you think you need me in your team.
no, we have enough. It's whichever team you want to go with.
I think I'll stick with Finn for now.
I had a feeling. Cool. See you around. Good luck.
Wait, no, take her with me. She keeps stealing my dog from me. This is so adorable. Oh God. Wait, Meek, why are you here? I thought you were joining in with. He didn't. He rejected me. Wait, no. Wait, Quinn, please take her. Quinn, please, buddy,
No,
buddy,
no, no.
buddy.
She made her decision. Nope. I'm gonna close my eyes. I can't hear you. Nope. Nope.
Look,
Come
start
on
walking
now,
backwards.
Finn. They're all part of the family. You're just too laid back for this. They're not. They're not at all.
look, at least if she stays with you, you'll still have your dog.
I guess that's a fair point.
You got a point.
Alright. You guys head over to the rest
Yeah.
of your group, and you see there's already a crowd of interesting characters there.
Oh. Cool.
Welcome back.
See, you've
Odd.
met some new faces.
Yeah, I was over here trying to calm Sully's nerves, and they decided to listen in.
Actually, excuse me for 1 second.
So, is it still going to be the four of us, or are they joining as well?
They said that they would be willing to hop in with us, but
I have someone I need to go speak to first.
all right, Sully,
Alright.
just make sure that you're over here before they call time.
All right, I'll be back.
Alright, where are you
Sullivan
going?
is gonna go find his sister.
You see her in the same spot she was at before. Her numbers have increased slightly over above the initial group. They're still the center of the intention.
Hey, sis. I see you've got a group.
She'll look over and then she'll her hard expression she had will sort of soften a bit. Yeah, what's up?
I was just checking on you. What kind of brother would I be if I wasn't checking on my younger sister, right? Especially since I kind of dragged you into this mess.
No, it's fine. Between wanting to strangle you, I sort of thought about it. This would be a great way to keep our family name in the spotlight, especially if I can become a graduate. I have a lot of responsibility having to keep on the family's name, so this will be a great way to help with that.
Yeah.
Since Sullivan's not keeping on the family's name.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got a team.
Yeah. Well, I hope it works out for you, but I would let you join, but you just dragged me down, and I need to do this for the family.
Yeah. Okay, just checking up on you. I'll see ya.
I'm going to
Sully.
egg some people.
Yes.
Remember, don't die, or else you have to deal with me.
But I'll already be dead. I don't think you know how death works.
Do you doubt me? And she'll just like give you an aggressive look.
No.
Then don't die.
Got it. I'm gonna
Alright.
slink my way back over to the group.
Alright. I'm gonna say about, let's see, how many people in your group right now? It's you four.
It's just four, and then there were three. I wasn't taking notes on
Six.
who was with the storyteller.
5, 6, 7.
Is Sleepy joining us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kino, Taps, and Barkley.
Okay.
There are 7 of you right now.
Wait, which one is Kino and which one's Taps?
Kino's Sleepy, Taps is the skittish one.
Wait,
With
is she
Bear.
the sly? Sorry, is she the shy redhead or?
She's a shy redhead.
Okay.
So, with that, there were the 7 of you. A bit more people come over. About 13 more people come and beg you to let them join their group. That you guys join, that they can join you guys' group. They give you they like give you an argument. There's strength in numbers, and it'll help. You know.
Who the fuck are these people?
There are 13 people.
Sorry, I have a short list of people that I'm approving to let into the group, and they're not on it.
All right. So you say no?
Are we letting 13 people in, guys?
Are there just 13 of them like all together trying to join us? Like
This
at
happens in like
once?
small groups, basically.
Yeah, but I mean,
13.
like, are we letting more people? How big do we think our group should be?
Well, there's 100 people here, and we have 7.
Yeah, I'm for letting them in, but if you guys don't want them in, I won't.
I feel like getting
I-
to 20 is a bit too big.
I want
Like-
Ted, Diamond, and Court, guys.
Like how big are the other?
If we're letting people in, I want those 3, please.
How big are the other teams getting, James?
You see the team that Finn was in has grown to the size of about 23.
Oh.
Oh. Huh.
All right.
Do we want to go ask them again if they want to join us?
The perception of the groups may have initially been smaller than that.
Yeah. And I think even if they think they'll bring us down, we already get along with them. Better to take people we know.
All right. So you guys go look for them?
Yeah.
Things have gotten more chaotic as positioning has changed a lot, and you go to the spot they're at, and what was just those 3 has now grown to a group of at least 20 people. And you're
Got it.
looking around for them, you can't find them. Maybe it's because people are moving around a lot, frankly trying to find a group to
No,
join.
that's fair.
But you
Well-
cannot track them down. It's weird, unless you want to really try to find them.
I don't think we
But
should
you are
deny
running out of time.
13 other people.
Yeah. We'll just start taking some people.
All right, so what's the 20?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other group with Clara, and the evil people, as I think his people describe them as, their group sails to about 15. So we are at 20, 23, 20, 15. And by the end of it, there's one last group that is 21 people.
So there's us at 20. There's one at 15, one at 23, and one at 21.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, if
Which-
you're doing your math,
James, which group was
Yeah.
which? I'm not doing math right now.
which group is which?
Yeah.
Okay. 23 that's Team Finn.
Okay.
The
One
20.
of the 20s.
One of the 20s is one of the 20s is you. One of the 20s is Team Ted, and then the 15 is Team whatever one you want to use for that cast.
Team asshole.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. What's the 21?
The 21 is everyone else in our group. There's no significant people in that group, and then there's one extra member if you're counting. That is on a team by himself. The one with the bounded sword.
You can't be on a team by yourself.
No, he said that. He said you can be in a team by yourself for all I care.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He didn't say with one other person, he said by yourself.
I feel like there could be better teams out there, but at this point in time, I suppose it won't be so bad sticking with Quinn and Sullivan and Toto.
The teams were much, much larger than I expected. I almost thought it would be kind of funny if we went to every other team and asked for the teams to converge and just do a 2-team montage between the assholes and us.
Well, hopefully this year goes by uneventful and we can just get through it. God, I hope it's going to be easy.
I really wish we had known about the numbers thing before we started making teams. Then we could have gotten Ted and his gang over here, or at least people we know instead of a bunch of randoms. At least I don't have to team up with the assholes. Or Or Meek.
Time is up. All right. Oh, looks like someone let the beans out, or whatever the phrase is. It seems you guys have realized that you need strength in numbers, except for that guy over there, and points directly at the. You must be very, very cocky if you think you can get through these games by yourself. He sort of shrugs. Congratulations! The teams you're in will be your permanent teams. Well, permanent as in, after this point, you can no longer create a team for the rest of your time at the academy. So, that is a solid rule, and if I see anyone trying, I will get very angry. You no longer, after this point, create a team. So, these also get comfortable because these teams will be with you for, as may have mentioned, the rest of Academy. As long as you live, as long as you survive through this. So, hope you guys have chose wisely. Hope you learn that time here is not for fun and games and to chat and enjoy things like a normal schoolhouse. Everything here has a purpose. Every second, every minute, every hour should be spent trying to find a new way to advance, trying to find a new way to make it out of this hellhole. That was today's lesson in homeroom. This is far from a normal school, and I hope you realize that. For those of you who took the time doing nothing, not analyzing your possible enemies, the people, and yes, I do mean enemies, everyone here in this room, everyone here will be out against you because we only allow the select few to graduate. I hope you enjoy your stay. For now, we shall dub things as this. He'll point to you guys as a group. You are now considered Team Wood. He'll point to Finn's group. You're Team Gold. He'll point to the asshole group. You are Team Iron. And he'll point to the group that you assume accord them to be in. You guys will Team Glass. And he'll point to the last ones. And you all back there will be Team Silver. Now?
What's the single dudes group?
Oh, and you. What's your name?
Jeffrey!
Jeffrey!
I'm Team Jeffrey!
Fee. And you'll be Team Fee for now. Let's see how long that lasts. Now, for everyone except for Fee, there's going to be a tot running around looking for you. Just wait there, and they'll guide you to basically your dormitories. You'll be sleeping there. All operations will be held from there. That will be your new home. So, once again, welcome to Academy. That is your introduction. Once you're there, there'll be a list of things. The tot will explain more. A list of things for your classes. You need to pick 3. You'll have the rest of today to go around to all the professors, including moi himself, and you'll have to pick 3 classes on top of your homeroom. You'll have to pass all these classes, so do choose wisely. Turn in the list by the end of the day. Blah, 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 blah. Goodbye. Shoo.
You know, reflecting on the past day, it's been a lot. But I think I can fit in here. At least blend in it, you know? Graduation, that's a while away. Maybe I'll think about that later.
I just have to not fuck up, not break any rules, pass, and I'll be good. Not a failure. I can do this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can do this.
I am in way over my head.
And with that, we will pull the camera back on this very bizarre opening to this very bizarre school in this very bizarre situation. Hopefully, you guys can sort out this chaos and find your way through and make it to the top. Or you'll stumble and fall and be expelled from the Grademakers Academy. I'm excited to see which will be what. What would be what. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you guys next time.